I forget what it was. I had a whole thing prepared. I always do this. Oh shit. All right, here we go. Quite loud. Let's turn this down a little bit. All right, here we go. Oh wait, no, those numbers. We got less than a minute, y'all. Don't look at my... Why is that popping up? Why am I getting Frederick Nuts and going over there? All right, subtitles turn on. Yep, okay, subtitles turned on. Quality. That's good enough for me. Okay, I think we're good. Little PlayStation logo, I could turn that off. Why are you so loud? Shush, shush, shush. Shush, shush, shush. All right, here we go. I'm gonna turn it up just a touch. Let me know if it's too loud. All right, here we go. God damn it. Is this what streams are now? It's just wait. Come on, guys. We got to hurry up. We need to wait so that we can wait. All right, I am going to... Let me just double check. Okay. It's still going on there.
What did they tell us at bobvids that Silent Hill? Oh. Ascension was the most profitable Silent Hill game in history.
That I will also die. I don't know exactly how, but that will kill me. But you know what they're going to do. They're just going to say, do you know... Oh, wait, no. The thing that I guarantee they're going to say, this is a called shot. Konami are going to come out and be like, Silent Hill, the short message, had X amount of downloads.
PlayStation Studios family.
They're not going to say anything about the reviews. They're not going to say anything about whether people played it to the finish. Just downloads, that's it.
With an incredible pedigree in the online multiplayer space. We announced
Bloober has been contracted to remake all Silent Hill games from Silent Hill 1 to PT.
That would kill me as well. You are doing a great job predicting how these couple streams will kill me dead in my shoes.
Concord Galaxy. Enjoy.
Concord Galaxy. Hello.
Jukebox.
Wasn't the plan. It was a spontaneous, creative decision made after years of careful research.
Being really old and almost dying a bunch doesn't count as research.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Besides, it worked, didn't it?
How much longer for the upload?
A few more minutes. Hey, start time. Try it with hot sauce. You'll like it. Trust me.
No. Do not trust him.
Whoa. Where's this coming from?
It's coming from you back on the ship saying, trust me, we're professionals. We'll stick to the plan. We can do this. And then, that. That was not the plan.
Technically, it was a plan. It just wasn't the same plan that we started with.
Those Guardians of the Galaxy.
Neymar. We will. We will.
I'll be waiting outside.
Yeah, I'm getting extreme Guardians of the Galaxy vibes.
We'll be taking this off your hands.
What? This?
Funny.
Cool movie. A Rum Rusher. Someone has a lot of fun with the wind rushing sound whenever someone does a flip.
Where's the rocket? I didn't catch that.
Copy that, Bill.
Ooh, ow.
Well played.
There's going to be a joke about him getting hard.
How bad is it? You're still mad at me?
It's kind of.
Lennox!
I hope they show his arm. Lilith, vermin crowd. What the? That's good. I like that. All right, I think we can all agree we appreciate a good robot here.
I am developing a taste for destruction.
Maybe not. Never mind.
Goodbye.
Oh no!
This would be a very dishonorable way for us all to die.
Don't worry. Nobody's dying dishonorably. And also, we're bringing this back with us. Hey, Mark. What are you doing?
Getting us to the rendezvous point.
Perhaps we should have let go also.
One off. Do not dare.
Well, we were supposed to stick together.
If you let
Remember,
go,
would
I
never leave me.
swear I will bring
Oh,
vengeance.
look, there they are.
Hi.
What the? I am glad you avoided a dishonorable death.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Or something.
I knew this was gonna work.
This wasn't the plan.
Is this by the same
Started with.
devs behind Guardians of the Galaxy? Is this Guardians of the Galaxy? You look.
Delivered. I sent everyone their cut.
Yeah.
This is just extremely Guardians of the Galaxy.
For emergency bland situations.
Yeah, written word. He's Drax, the Star-Lord.
About something like this.
Our next job is somewhere with less
We'll
scaffolding.
have no scaffolding. Zero scaffolding. I promise.
Protectors of outer
I
space.
thought I'd never feel your
Rainy
fire
day jewels.
embrace again.
You sound.
That's pretty though. I mean,
Concord is a 5v5 first-person shooter set in the vibrant sci-fi universe of the Concord Galaxy. In Concord, from the moment you log on, you are part of the crew of the North Star, a group of guns for hire known in our galaxy as free gunners. Free gunners are those lucky enough to be free to roam the stars. They take high-stake jobs.
They were
on
born
across
for
the wide
battle.
space, where they face other fiercely competitive free gunner crews. Here's the very first look at the gameplay of Concord.
Free gunning. It's hard work.
Overwatch
But it's
6.
our work. And we don't
No,
take it
it's
for granted.
Battleborn 4. What are you talking about?
Free gunner means, well,
Oh, look at that same shot that they're going to use a bunch.
Right on target.
yeah, you better run. Free gunners have a shot at making something of themselves. A chance to be someone.
Well, you just walked right into that. Like, don't get me wrong, it'd be kind of cool if it had a focus, if it had a story focus. But yeah, I think that was just a cutscene to set the world. What was that? Ugh.
Anyone's game. You won't survive on your own.
Target blinded.
Was that just me? That was kind of weird.
Finally, to battle.
Honor something.
Endless rage.
Endless rage.
We risk our lives every day to do the job.
And then a couple of seconds later, impotence.
Big guns. That's me.
That's me.
This crew will go anywhere.
Watch over anything.
Job. Face any enemy.
Endless rage. Unending horniness. Sorry, wrong game. It's an anime butt game.
We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together,
We will watch over the galaxy as guardians. I like how everybody has like crazy superpowers and stuff, and then that one lady just has a fucking sniper rifle.
Would you like to join us for game night?
With Concord, we leaned on the strengths and background of our team to make a tight, well-balanced FPS that feels great to play.
Trust
focused
me.
a ton of our attention and our tech on building a strong gameplay foundation, tight core movement, precise visceral shooting.
Oh
and
no, I'm sorry. I know media training's hard. It's tough, man. I get it.
Even strategy games, and the interesting way that the asymmetry of their characters makes every fight.
In Concord,
really different.
You won't believe that it's not Overwatch.
Space of two different characters colliding. It's all about creating opportunities for
I'm sorry.
improvisation. That's where we can get out of the way and let players find their own magic. We also have abilities that are meant to have impact beyond direct combat. Deployable gear that can persist throughout a full game.
One of our abilities is to invest in a 401k.
There are healing pads, bullet blocking domes, explosive traps, lane blocking walls, all kinds of ways to support your team or disrupt your enemies. Coordinated teams can set up and plan ahead, and depending on where and when it happens.
How many of these types of games have to like
We've got everything
come out and fail before people stop, before developers are like, you know what?
Every character brings their own unique personality.
Maybe we need to, oh my god, it's the lady, it's a lady version of the battle board, dude. It's Mushroom Head Lady.
Give you a chance to see our characters off the job. They will feature
what the fuck is this? What I need
a and unpack the broader Concord galaxy.
Why are you kissing a tchotchke?
We're excited to share that we'll be hosting a pre-launch
that looks like
live,
Groot,
followed by Concord's global launch on August 23rd, 2024.
I'm sorry. There was a lot of effort and skill behind that, definitely. But it looks like someone tried to mix equal parts Overwatch and Guardians of the Galaxy, and they shook it once and that's it. There's like no, it's so stupidly obvious. Whatever. Oh, hello. Still haven't beaten this one.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person. Are you? A calm and reasonable person.
Caw-caw!
You don't really want war.
We're coming to PC. I foresee we're coming to the personal computer.
You will die, Kratos of Sparta.
Yeah, probably. Is that what happens when you punch someone in the jaw as hard as you can?
We have guests.
Suddenly, they get support for DLSS like 3 point whatever.
Fate only binds you if you let it.
Sword.
Do what is necessary. Not because it is written.
That's cool. Anyway. Okay. Pre-purchase now. Sure. Fine. Okay. Oh, it's that one. Oh, is it? Wait, hold on.
Soldiers and officials alike oppress the people for personal gain, and the people must turn to thievery for food. Perhaps this is heaven's way of lamenting the state of the land. Men are powerless at the feet of the divine. But even so, someone must act.
Wait, is this? Is this that one game? Yeah, this is. It is. It's totally that one. I never got into these, but it's like, yeah, the ones where it's like 1 versus like 100 people. They had that Zelda one version of it. I forget what it's called. Dynasty Warriors. Yeah. In a world of chaos. Origins. Sure. I wonder what was the first game that used the Origin subtitle?
Momo, I think I was dreaming.
It wasn't a dream. We were really transported to Mirrorland.
Oh my god.
The path of a stylist is never easy. So,
I want to be a stylist. Let's go.
you ready for it? Ready. We're ready. Ready.
In a world where the government oppresses the people. And then smash cut to, hooray! Here's a cat, here's an anime. Grab the stars. Who wants to be a stylist? Canon. Incredible. Oof. Oh, you gotta watch out for that. Look at that. Aw, little bees. This is kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Aaron. That's very pretty. So it's just a game about like taking pictures and stuff. That's pretty sick. Taking pictures of your style. Infinity Nikki. Sure.
You who pursues infinity, or is infinity awaiting you?
What the fuck was that? Wait. What the fuck? We're having a great time. Oh, taking pictures. Everybody's got style, finger guns, and then all of a sudden, I am being tortured. Fuck you.
I pray for their grace.
Oof.
But all that came were inferior shades. Why do we have to bear the consequences of such power?
What a take.
War. Mortality. These essences shall not fall into your treacherous hands.
Into your treacherous hands. Fuck you. Play Elden Ring.
Forgotten miracles. Rain fire.
Oofa.
This desolate land needs a sprinkle.
Little guitar in there. Just throw a little guitar in there. You love to hear it.
Remember.
Oh, you think it's Neo?
No matter what happens, we did not betray this world.
Remember, it was totally not our fault. The galaxy is like fucked and stuff. And we're kind of doing Elden Ring again. But remember, not our idea, bro. Also, I hate the amount of times I wanted to say lil bro in that. Come on, little bro. Give me gravity or give me death. Skydance. Ver 2.
I thought I could be a hero and break the curse.
Instead, I was forced to make a PlayStation VR 2 game. Oh, okay. All right. That Walking Dead Saints and Sinners is an extremely good VR game, from what I hear. You can always tell it's a VR game when the fucking frame rate is dog shit. Look at the framey shit there. That looks kind of fun, though. Okay, dude. Chill. You can also tell it's a VR trailer when the emphasis is entirely on hands. Whoa! Did he knock his block off? Bro, was that your block?
The power of our God is immeasurable.
Someone's really into Destiny. Is that the Traveler? Oh, foot.
Could be a hero.
Good thing that flashed red. I wouldn't have known that was an unblockable attack. That. Oh, they got the. Oh my God, they took it from that one game. I forget the fucking name of it.
Monsters do.
Behemoth. Okay. What was that one game? It was. I think it wasn't Bethesda, was it? It was like. That's kind of sick. Being a small dude in VR and then like having fun with scale where you're fighting giant monsters. That's kind of fucking sick. Another VR2 game. Wowee. But yeah, there was another. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Exactly. Blade 933. Exactly. Just same brain right there. They got the wall full of spikes, so you kick dudes into it, and they go like, ah. What? I'm sorry, my brain is just catching up. Is this Isolation VR? Look at that frame rate. It's still though. I feel like Isolation is the only game that really understood like the benefits of like
Hi everyone, I'm
portraying
Sean
Alien in entirely survival horror
titles coming to PlayStation
in a survival horror context.
Starting with a highly anticipated PvP shooter, playable soon on PS5.
A shooter on the PlayStation 5. Hooray. Oh, is this oh, NetEase. This thing.
All realities converge here. Destiny awaits.
Oh, okay. Gameplay, cool. Why is everyone doing Overwatch clones all of a sudden? What the fuck? What is this, like... What is this? Fucking 2020? Like, what? When did Overwatch come out? It was like... When did Overwatch come out? Is it 2018? 2019? 2016? I'm gonna faint. Oh, there are your Guardians. 2016?
Gonna get sticky.
Just what I needed. Spider-Man yelling to a bunch of people, "It's gonna get sticky!" What is this music? Like, what? I feel like they saw that.
Let's see how mankind has conquered space.
Okay. It's like they watched that one. Okay, cool, neat. They watched that one. That one level from Overwatch. The like Japanese stage or the. Oh, what's this? Ooh, that's fun. Fish. Big fish. Big fish! Oh, watch out for the big fish! Yo, this fishing game is sick. If the logo is like... It has the fish and it's like Bass Master. Quit dodging, goddammit. Okay, and that's... Where winds meet. Okay. In development. Bassmaster, the revenge.
Hello, friends and fans. I'm super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway.
I knew it was him. That's a Rami Malek if I ever heard one.
Oh, nice one.
You can't hide from me, Michael.
Oh, you're going down. Oh!
Cool, they put an orange filter on it. And
It means so much to me.
Oh, you're really not using "Oh Death" for your trailer?
I feel like someone's watching us.
Oh, Death!
Let's make this one trip we will never forget.
I'm getting the vibes of like the Dead Space remake, dude. Like, it really Save Tonight is the fuck.
I don't want to make hasty decisions.
Anyway, I don't know what happened to lighting, Zazo. It's real. I was gonna mention that, but like some of the shots, like you could not tell. Like when Rami Malek in that other earlier shot, he's just completely enshrouded in shadow, and you can't fucking. It just looks darker, more contrasty, and it's like a little bit higher fidelity. But I don't know if y'all know this. That looks bad. Like the whatever. I'm sorry. It's like the Dead Space thing. Oh, it's coming to PC at least. It's the Dead Space thing of like. I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine. It looks perfectly fine. It looks perfectly competent. I'm sure you can do it. And I hear nothing but good things about the Dead Space remake. Don't get me wrong. My point is that do we really need a modern remake of a game that is, in my opinion, still modern? Like,
was
I don't know.
a peaceful land.
Nanui, that is very true. They do call it. They are dark pictures after all.
Besiege us.
Oh.
The very earth is being poisoned.
Awoo.
The Count's men, once our protectors, have turned on us. And now they come for me.
There is a massive flaw in the Dead Space remake. What is it? I haven't heard people. Oh, hi. Yo. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a sucker for Diablo. Like the general aesthetic. This is extremely. Oh, I mean the health globes. What am I saying? Obviously, it is. ARPG. I forget what they're called. Top-down ARPG.
I'll remove your head myself.
Okay.
But I need not do it alone.
Honestly, kind of one of the major flaws of Diablo 4, no couch co-op. I'm fucking mad about it. Crossplay too. Cross progression. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. Path of Exile 2? 3? 2? Oh, just a straight up Path of Exile. Oh, 2. There's the 2. Never mind. I never played Path of Exile, so I was like, is this a remake of the first one? Or no, that looks great. That looks fantastic. Yeah, hell yeah. Eat.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost. I'm looking for Silent Hill.
I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it?
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
What the?
No, you shouldn't be here.
So that's new. And there's your dodge. And there's your wombo combo with your ground. Oh, hey, they crawl, so that's good. This is a lot all at once.
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please. No, please.
October 8th, all right. So the leak was right.
Capcom announced this next game last December, offering just a glimpse of what's in store for their celebrated franchise. Today, I am so excited to share the first full gameplay trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds.
I don't know if I can pay attention to Monster Hunter Wilds with what they fucking did to Angela. What did they fucking do? She looks awful.
As soon as we find a good spot,
What the fuck?
set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
And then the changes to her dialogue and her fucking fuck. All right. Whitney, her face is very weird. It looks like she got stung by a bee. It looks like she ate a bee. Angela looks like she ate a bee.
Incredible.
This looks pretty, but I'm mad.
Karatnoth heard this.
God damn it.
One of them's got big spikes on its back.
They blooped it up, man. They blooped the fucking shit out of it. God damn it. And her, I'm sorry, the acting, I'm just so used. I don't even know. Like, okay, anybody who hasn't played Silent Hill 2, if you're in here.
They're totally going to over-explain every plot point and not trust the
Yes, that literally, we just saw evidence of that in the trailer. We just saw evidence of that. They're hamming, oh my God. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to the Sandstorm in Monster Hunter Wilds because Silent Hill 2 Remake is fucking me up. Also, Abstract Daddy is now just a straight up like corridor boss fight? What the fuck was that? Like there are so many, and I wanted to pay attention. I need to like rewatch that because there are so many little things that I feel like we've missed. Also, Bloober does this thing. I'm gonna talk about it in my next video. Bloober does this thing where it's like all of their cutscenes they really feel like they're taking place on a soundstage. I call it soundstage syndrome, where whenever they do cutscenes, it's really like they don't have a sense of like interesting blocking. Is this too loud to everybody? This is kind of loud. I feel like I'm having to yell and shout over it. But like, I thought it was okay. Yeah, Whitney, I need to see it again too. It's just like, she looks weird. The weapon swapping, the combat stomp, which I'm okay with the combat stomp. It was in the original, it's fine. But like the way it's used and the combat dodge, like, I feel like they're one trailer away from debuting that he can parry, and it's like, okay, all right. Like the dodge, I don't know. I think fans are going to lose their minds on that one if they haven't already. I wasn't expecting it because we've kind of gotten evidence this entire time that, ooh, pretty kitty, that they're gonna kind of do this. They're trying to make Silent Hill into Resident Evil. They're doing Resident Evil 2 Remake with Silent Hill 2. So like, oh hey, please cheer me up, team Asabi or As. What's her name? Oh shit, Robo Kitty, Robo Fox, Robo something. I'll follow you anywhere, buddy. Mood is instantly improved by our little astrobot. I'll go anywhere with you, little guy. So it's like a... That's interesting. Oh, there we go. I don't even need to see this. Like they're gonna do a fantastic job. The original, the Astrobot for PS5 is just extremely good. Really, really good. One of the few games on PS5 that I platinumed. And the music is so nice. Oh my God, big boy. Say what? Aww. Oh, hey. Yo, it's our boy. I guess they're doing this for the PS5 Pro. You think that's why they're doing this? Is that Five Nights at Freddy? It looks so good. Me. Ah, this looks fantastic. Hey! Oh, the little references. So cute. So cute. Bye-bye. The little sound. Oh my god! Oh, there he is. Here's the boy. Boy. Robin Williams, no. I do like that because that's going to be how you're holding the controller. So it's just Astrobot. So cute. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, Astrobot, for improving my mood.
Be sure to visit PlayStation Blog for more on the games you just saw.
I'm good.
As well as PlayStation.com for the latest on Days of Play.
I don't know if you know this, but the PlayStation blog shows a bunch of garbage.
Deals on PlayStation Store, great new content coming to PlayStation Plus, and much more.
And while we're talking about it, really wish the PlayStation app would stop spamming me with bullshit. Anyway. All right, cool. Blah. Thank you. All right, so I guess we're just going to go ahead and do Silent Hill 2 remake trailer. Recently uploaded. Let's see if they... Yeah, release date trailer. All right, so let's go ahead and give this a shot. All right, so captured on PS5, mix of gameplay and in-game cinematics. So it's not all in-game. So they had to pre-render some of this. All right, let's go ahead and do... Oh, thank you, Zazo. She just... What's wrong with her head? What? Like, I get that. What is wrong? Oh, what's up, Ted? How you doing? How you like Angela? She had an encounter with a bee where she swallowed it. And now she's not having the best time. All right, I need everybody to weigh in here. Am I alone in this? Angela straight up just looks weird. Like there's something off about her. And I feel like it's really noticeable because like look at this. This is a good shot. Like Bloober, they do a lot of shit wrong. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, one of the things they consistently do a pretty decent job at is visuals of inanimate objects and environments. I feel like their environment people are just like consistently nailing it. This looks good. Like this is really moody. This is really interesting. I want to know more. But then she looks too old, Evil Genius. She looks like a stray soul scare. It looks like she doesn't belong in the environment that she's in. It's really strange. Like, let's be fair. Let's get it's a lot of fan art and fun stuff. Oh, what the No! Right in the center. That infuriates me. Anyway. But like, okay, so let's go ahead and just go to the website that shall not be named. So yeah. There, I can't really fuck around with that, but that's Angela. We did fall into the circumcision hole. It happened. Ted, what do you think? Ted, you still here? All right, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
Excuse me.
What? Hold on. What was that? Let's do 0.5. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay. That was actually okay. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Okay. Her hair. Her hair. Her hair isn't falling down on her head. There's no gravity to it. It's just poofed up. Is that just me? Like That's an expressive face right there. There's no hair physics, yeah. Well, one character gets hair physics, and that's James, and that's it. It's too much for Angela to have. Well, it's like floating.
I was just...
Okay, that's not helping things at all. I'm gonna go back. Okay.
I'm sorry. I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
Look, it's happening again.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Look at that.
Excuse
Okay, so there was a thing that I noticed from the original trailer that a lot of people haven't really talked about, and it's this. I think that there's an issue with the way that Unreal Engine 5 handles, like, I don't know, someone who has more experience with Unreal Engine 5 definitely weigh in on this, but there's this weird like shadow path or like an after image that's happening in some of the shots that Bloober has shown, and there's an example here. Here, look at this. Watch Angela when she moves to as she's moving to frame right. Watch there's like a black shadow that's behind her when she moves quickly, and it's like her after image that just gradually disappears. Look at this. There, do you see it?
The OG or fan mod cutscene and...
Excuse me.
There.
I'm sorry. I was
Right there. Do you see it?
It's okay.
It happened multiple times. As she moves, it's like a trail.
I was just...
It's okay.
It's really weird.
I'm kind of...
Here, I'll do it slower. She is haunted.
Excuse me.
If you go back and look at some of the other trailers that they've done, it happens like when in the first trailer, when James is leaving the bathroom at the beginning of the game, as the door opens, you'll see that the door actually leaves a shadow trail, and it's really weird. So yeah, look. Yeah, it's really bad around her head, like right there. Yeah. You can't see my mouse, so there's no point in doing that. Anyway. All right, what is chat saying? Y'all with me, or she has a moon face? Maybe she's on prednisone. Maybe. Moves video frame by frame. Yeah, no, I've got to hold on. I'm gonna download this and I'm gonna open it up in Premiere, so that we can look at it after, because we've got 17 minutes, and then we're going to do. Sorry, I really can't do two things at once. I'm not a multitasker. Let me go ahead and download that for later. All right, downloaded. All right, let's keep watching.
I'm kind of lost.
Okay.
I'm looking for Silent Hill.
I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it.
Is it dangerous?
Something wrong with it.
I want to. Yeah, Whitney. I mean, you know, they're good with environments. Bloober decent with environments. Like that's probably their strongest suit. Still shots from like wide angle shots of environments are their strong suit. I totally get why they would like focus on that. Where Bloober really kind of falls apart is with character fidelity, gameplay, and story, which are kind of major things. Well, maybe minus gameplay stuff for Silent Hill 2, for a Silent Hill 2 remake. The thing that I'm getting fucked up because like I want to. This voice acting, I don't want to say that it's bad. It's just different. And my brain is broken because I've played this game so many fucking times that the original performance of Angela is just like, I can't tell. it's probably just me like noticing that it's different, and my brain is like going haywire. Ted says, to be fair, it's really hard to do SH2VO. Oh yeah, some would say maybe it's entirely impossible. So she looks like a kid in that shot. To Boss TV, I mean, it's kind of, I mean, that's kind of, I would say that is not, depending on how Bloober do this, that I say that is probably not a bad thing. I think that with her character and how she's portrayed in the first game, it would make sense, because there are times when it's just, I'm not getting the same. One of the things about Angela in the original game is that you kind of have, and I won't go into spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it or hasn't played it, although it's, you know, come on, everybody knows. But I won't go crazy. I'll just keep it simple. Right off the bat, you can tell that something's kind of wrong with Angela. Like, not that there's something wrong with her, but like something is weird. Like, Angela serves as the emotional core of the game, but also as like kind of a really early indicator that something is, like she says it herself. This town, there's something wrong with it. You know, like she's your first indicator that something's fucked up here. And, you know, well, maybe not the first. Maybe the first is like getting a letter from your dead wife. But she's definitely the first character where it's like, oh, you're not alone, and something's getting all, I believe the technical term is fucky wucky. And she's a really important, like, sort of tone setter for like what is happening with the rest of the game. It really, and one of the things that Angela does and the way that she's portrayed at the very beginning of the game is that she is kind of she's kind of two minds. I don't want to get too like theory crafty or anything, but she definitely has like how do I say this? She has like a state where she is kind of like manic, or like she's got like two kind of sides to her. She's portrayed in two kind of different ways. Sometimes she's super serious, and then sometimes she's a little bit floaty. And the way that you're meant to see her now is like kind of that floaty aspect to her, where she's kind of like, she doesn't even really know what's going on at this point. Like, she's just like James, like she's just here, and she's just like, what, hold on. And floaty, serious, panic. Yeah, exactly. So like, she has two mental through lines depending on how hard Silent Hill has its grip. I mean, it's really important to kind of nail that, and I feel like Bloober didn't. I feel like Bloober aren't doing it. But, you know, as Ted said, it's like I can't tell how much of this is me reacting to Angela just being different, and me being like, oh, different, spotted, ding. Like, I want to be welcoming of another interpretation of her, but like, this seems to already kind of miss the point, which I don't know. I think I'm being a little bit unfair, maybe. I kind of need to see more of how they portray her, but right now, right off the bat, just immediate first impressions, I'm not vibing with this. She is quite different. Honestly, I thought they were going to show Eddie before they showed Angela. So, all right, let's go ahead and go over to the Silent Hill transmissions, see where that's at, and see if they've uploaded their VOD yet. All right, let's keep watching.
This town, there's something wrong with it?
I will say, I like her voice. I don't know about her like as Angela. I do like her voice. I'll just get that out of the way. She has a nice voice. I feel like they flattened her character. I think that I was saying all these words just to get to that. I think they have taken Angela and flattened her in a way that smacks of, I'm worried now. I am officially worried. Anyway.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
I thought that was in the game. Oh yeah, okay, all right.
I'm not lying.
See that I'm not lying. That needs to be, she needs to like switch. That's what I'm talking about. She needs to, God damn it. Like, am I just a fucking nerd? Is that what this is? Am I just a nerd? Am I like, do I just spent all my time playing this fucking game and now I can't even appreciate anything that's different from it? Am I just a fucking nerd? Like, but like when she does that, I'm not lying. Like, she has to have like a bite to her. She can't just be the same, whatever. I keep pausing it. I'm gonna play it.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not.
I need to hear the rest of that line too.
I'm going either way.
Wait, I want to hear that again. Hold on.
I'm going either way.
No, you shouldn't be here.
Okay, so that's a new line. That's something that we should definitely talk about. Okay, we got a bunch of chat. First time chatter, Elk Ren. I've only recently got to play the game twice since Konami hasn't decided to port the games to newer systems, but I just don't know how to feel about this. Exactly. Like, this is so, it's so, how do I even say it? It's just like, it's rough in a way that I was kind of expecting, but like, I just didn't know. I didn't have evidence, basically, and now kind of do. All right, sorry, I'm also trying to fix this. Does that look better? Yeah, it looks better. All right, let me go ahead and finish fixing it.
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. And we got the Abstract Daddy too.
I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Oh, it started. Sorry. My bad. Did we miss anything? The people are just saying, Konami, wake up.
Transmission Bob.
I got it. Okay, we're good. Well, it's all good. Didn't miss anything. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? Okay, we're good. It's kind of worried. All right, I need to... All right. I'm sorry. I have so many fucking thoughts going through my head. But we did get a release date. October 8th. So it's coming. Ted says it hasn't started. I can hear. Okay, I can hear more. Okay, cool. And yeah, let me know if anyone notices any issues. I noticed one of the things I was focusing on was making sure the frame was good. Anyway, do not like the Abstract Daddy. Yeah. Well, that's one of those things where it's like more fidelity. It's one of those cases where more fidelity of something is... It's kind of like... I don't know. I don't know how many people will agree with me on this, but it's kind of like Mortal Kombat, where it's like... When it was pixelated and the gore was like really like kind of like, you know... representational rather than like realistic. It was you know, it was either easier to like deal with, I guess. But ever since the Mortal Kombat started getting like hyper realistic, I haven't been able to even look at that stuff. And it's one of those things where you benefit from a more stylized approach, because I mean, what is Silent Hill 2 if not stylized story of about trauma and everybody going through their own personal hells. Kalathra, I'm with you, bobvids. We've talked about Angela before, and we're very much having similar feelings. Okay, all right. And if anyone disagrees, like, that's totally cool. I'm not over here trying to be like, oh, my way or highway. It's just like, I'm also trying to suss out my feelings right now, because it's like, I want to say that Bloober are listening to feedback, but I also need to go and look at James and see how much he's changed, or if he's changed at all. Because if he's changed, oh, thank you, Link Attack. Thank you very much. I will. Sorry, my head's going a mile a minute. Jan's here, Jan. Yeah, as much as it's important to understand how realism works from an artistic standpoint, I think stylization and abstraction can be better for horror. Exactly. And yes, you're right. Often, but not always. Yes, yes, totally. Oh, we got a crab meats. God damn it. Crab meats. Oh my God. Incredible. Well, they didn't post a VOD this time. So that's good. Trailer leak on Steam. We already saw the trailer, dude. I'm here for Silent Hill F. I don't know about y'all. Let's get some hype in the chat. We got 5 minutes. Let's get some hype in the chat for fucking Silent Hill Forte. Oh, we got some love for Townfall too. Okay. I'm here for F. I could go with some Forte. I will burst into flames if we get Ascension 2. I think that's it. Silent Hill F, or as it was recently revealed to be Silent Hill Fuddruckers. Hooker Mode. Incredible name. Welcome, first-time chatter. Hooker Mode. Oh yeah, it's like 13 minutes of footage on Steam. Oh shit. Okay. All right, we'll check that out too. We're eating a lot. We're feasting. We're having a good. Okay, we're having a good night. All right. So I think what we're gonna do is after the transmission, I think I'm just gonna open up Discord, and then we can all, like, anyone who's interested can hop in. And we can get a big old conversation going, and we can look at some of the footage in Premiere, and I can just like kind of scroll through it like that and scrub through it like that. Yeah, group therapy, exactly. Can't wait to yell about Ascension 2. God, if only. Yeah, I still need Rainy Day Jewels. I still need to play Stories Untold. Yeah. God, I can't get over it, man. I can't get over it. Hey, Whitney, you still here? You're a good judge of these things. Did you like that? Whitney, if you're still here, I would love to hear your thoughts. Whitney or Josh, I would love to hear your thoughts on Angela in that trailer. Yeah, I tried Observation. Observation was okay. The ending kind of fell on its face, but I didn't like the ending. Stories Untold is worth it. Okay, cool. Insured, I hope SH2 Remake will be a fun haunted house, not to be taken seriously. God damn. Insured, yes. The definitely running around the hallways definitely felt like haunted housey. But you got to be careful because Silent Hill 3 actually had a haunted house. So if you say that kind of thing, you're going to get some pedant in your fucking mentions being like, oh, but Silent Hill 3 did it. So it's like, yeah, but that was Silent Hill 3, dude. Anyway. Tlarn, Stories Untold is why I'm here for Townfall. Oh, okay. Also, does the audio sound good? Is it too loud? Should I turn it up, turn it down? How are we feeling? Yeah, Shiny Baron, I'm doing the same. I'm not paying for Silent Hill 2 Remake when it's released. We will watch it. but I will be watching it on YouTube when someone uploads a gameplay playthrough of it, and we'll just watch someone else play it. If they do a good job, however, if Bloober do a good job, I will pay for it. I'm just saying that outright. If they do a good job, if they nail it, I will buy it. That you will get my money. Signs are pointing to me saving $70 though. Do we actually know how much it costs? Is it $70? They have Maestro. They have shown Maria. Yeah, isn't it on Steam? Steam says 70, so it's 70. 70. $70. I don't know, man. I don't know. $80 if you want advanced access. Tucker Donovan, is that true? Is that? I'm going to Steam. Y'all, we got a digital deluxe. We got a Silent Hill 2 digital deluxe edition. Pre-purchase this edition and play the game starting 2 days ahead on full release. What? What? Huh? What? What?
皆さんこんにちは。サイレントヒルの情報をお伝えする番組サイレントヒルトランスミッションへようこそ。サイレントヒルシリーズ
Oh man. We gotta talk, y'all. We gotta talk. I already pitched it in the Discord. How much you want to bet Pyramid Head costume for James as part of the pre-purchase DLC? How much you want to fucking bet? How much you want to bet? You know I'm right.
それではこちらをどうぞ。
Blood, violence, go. Yuck. Every time I see it, yuck. Oh yeah, and also the one that the head of your company said that that is not going to be psychological horror. The fog shrouded town. This town, it's fog. In the original vision.
Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place.
There she is.
You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
Let Mary. Okay. It's not the original, but
I got a letter.
Okay, dude.
The name on the envelope said Mary. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
I don't like the voice. Really I don't like James. Oh, time to play. Is the frame rate kind of weird? I should be like locked at 30. It's 1080p.
What is this?
What? Okay, so that's new. Looks like a new pathway.
Hey, wait.
Hey, okay. That sounds exactly like that probably is the original. You gonna dart out? Wait, huh? I guess he's very... he's like vaulting and shit now. Huh! Well, that's different. Fucking zipper. Okay. Ew! Why'd you do that, dude? Stop it! Don't spit on me! Combat dodge. Stop it! Quit it! Oh, that sound. Oh, that's awful. It sounded so terrible. Also, he just turned around and quickly yanked the board from the window. Like, the original, he's like, what the fuck do I do? And then he like kind of takes a little while to realize, oh, I could just grab this. There was like a moment of like recollection. Also, full screen bleed effect. Got to know that you're hurt. You can't tell that from just like walking around holding your side, can you? Got to have a full screen red effect. Fantastic. Oh, cool. Look at, did you see that? Took the health drink and the effects on his body just like, oh my God. Oh man. Bloody screen's so real. That's me. Oh, you're gonna show it? You're gonna show it in your trailer? It's kind of a cool animation. Thin as paper. Bloober, stop. That is a comically huge. All right. It's comically huge because it's Laura.
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey!
What? What?
How do you know her name?
That's okay. I'm not too pissed off about that. Okay. Did we really just see him running tackle the fucking door to open it?
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
Mary? Cool. Maria? I don't know about Maria. I guess she is talking about Laura though, so they might be playing that up. Like her sort of how she feels about Laura.
Empty.
Okay, never mind.
More than the other places we've been.
Wow, those leaks from long ago were totally on point, weren't they? Look at this. It's the exact shit. What, you got jump scares now? Are you fucking kidding me? It's got to be spooky, you know? What happened? This music is nice, though. And it's gone. Then again, if I remember for that room, whenever you went into it, yo, we need that nurse backstory. Watching this with the chat on for the YouTube, for the VOD is very funny because it's a bunch of people going like Gotti, W, and then a bunch of L. Yeah, I'm actually going to turn that off. I don't even know why I had that on to begin with.
There.
Laura! Wait!
Laura looks okay.
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
God damn it.
You cursed. He said, God damn it.
Now. Where's that girl?
Where's that girl? All right, here we go. Let's see what they... His hair is really fucking weird. Okay. As long as you can run away, as long as you can get away from them, that's okay. What's that sound effect? Bzzzt. What is the gun sound effect? What the fuck? Why does it sound like it has a silencer on it? Oh, you gotta watch out for that combo, James. This is so fucking... Oh my god. The nurse is like, wind up and the pitch. And that looks bad. Does that show up every fucking time? Every time you use a health drink, it fucking flashes your fucking inventory? I'm glad that they kept the original music, like the original atmospheric, like sort of music. Bent needle. I guess they're keeping that puzzle. Yeah, I guess he's not going to say ow. He's just going to be like, oof. And this is where you get the shotgun, so. Hi. Bye. The way they die, he's killed 2 of them so far, and both of the bubblehead nurses died like this. Is that just like the default, like a Y pose? Yeah, instant switch. Yeah. So, looks like we got quick switching going on here. Wait, were those mods or was that an Otherworld transition? Wait. We need to look at that. We need to look at that when we go back, when we watch this over again. Was that an Otherworld? You think it was bugs? All right. I think it was bugs too. I think it was, but I heard the transition sound. That's a pretty fucking great job, James. Fucking whiff that. The way he kind of flipped. Oh my god. Yeah, don't look at it because when you walk through it, the physics are turned off. I need to watch I need to look at whatever they uploaded to Steam because this is like... Is anyone watching this stream on their own? Let me know if it's like stuttery. It really feels like it's not a locked like 30.
Why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry, I didn't mean...
Fine! Don't believe me! See if I care!
Hey!
Let go!
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But... there's something I gotta get.
Laura.
It's important.
What is it?
A letter. From Mary.
We got a letter from Mary.
I hid it.
Yeah, the lighting is really...
There.
Lighting is pretty bad. Not that it's like... I get it because it's only lit by that flashlight, but at the same time, it's like, Yeah, I was going to say Advocate of Ruin. Yeah, Laura's great. Laura's actually really good.
Behind find an old pipe.
Okay, wait here.
Is that is that a kid? Is that a child? Call him a fart face. Say it. Say the line.
Open the door, Laura. Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Let me out of here, you little brat.
In your dreams, fart face.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura!
Okay, they kind of went... See, they had it perfectly, and then they just leaned in it. Fart face? Yeah, the fans will love that. Fart face? You fart face? It's like, dude, oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. Like, like fucking... Take subtlety classes or something. Take like, I don't know. I have no idea. It's just like, it's something that it just feels so like forced. And it's like, you know that they're doing it. You know why they're doing it. I have a lot of thoughts, but I'll save them for after. But for right now, Laura is definitely a positive. I don't like how she's like overly pensive. I wish she felt a little bit more like a kid. But I feel like that's a classic problem that Bloober has had with other games, where they just don't know how to write kids. They just don't and they're just bad at it.
これからご紹介する事前予約特典などもご確認いただき、アクセスしてみてください。では、
Pre-order bonus content. I might die.
本作のミラのマスク続いてはデラックスエディションのご紹介です。デラックスエディションの
I'm dead! I'm gonna die! Bye, everybody!
今回も原作と同じように生岡明さんが手掛けており、原作の楽曲のアレンジ版の他、新曲も収録されています。どちらも
That was a joke! That was a joke! I was joking!
していただければと思います。
Oh no!
そしてデラックスエディションも事前予約していただくことで、特典としてプレイステーション5限定でラビットのマスクが入手可能です。さらに特別な特典として楽しんでいただくことができる48時間の先行アクセス券をプレゼントいたします。
Game. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. This is super helpful. Early access.
世界観を丸ごと楽しんでいただけるデラックスエディションの事前予約がおすすめです。皆様ぜひご予約の上発売をお待ちください。さて、コナミとゲームの開発会社ブルーバーチームがタッグを組んでお送りするサイレントヒル2ですが、ブルーバーチームのスタッフからメッセージ映像を受け取っています。
We just wanted to let everybody know we fucking hate them and they hate us. The feeling is mutual.
I'm very excited for people to play this game. There's no one aspect that I could say that I want people to experience, because I want people to experience all of it. It's such a journey. It's such a big part of our lives, and I just want people to be able to see it.
You know, I said it before, I'll say it again. A good Silent Hill 2 remake, it's beneficial to all of us.
The biggest challenge that we've had was actually how to make the game approachable for the newcomers who have not played the original, but at the same time to still retain the familiarity of the game that player remembers from 20 years ago.
Our goal from the very beginning was to maintain the game's atmosphere while modernizing the gameplay to make it competitive in 2024.
In the remake, the story remains largely the same. However, with the magic of modern technology, we're able to expand on some of its aspects.
The hardest was designing combat.
we want to be as faithful as possible to the original game, but also we want players to feel satisfaction while playing, remembering that we need to fit in horror genre standards.
So when making a game with cinematic cameras, you as a designer have much more control over what players sees, where they go, and so on. The change for the third-person perspective was a challenge. That being said, it's a chance for us to expand this world, to show the players new elements that were previously inaccessible, and just make this game richer.
So the main thing that requires rethinking was the fog, because it was called classic in the original game, and it's a veil that covers the world and makes the player to feel even more isolated.
New technologies gives us a chance to do things that were not possible during the earlier generations of video games. For narrative, this is very visible in facial expressions. We can tell so much through just the subtle changes on characters' faces.
But that was worse than the original. There's so much emotion in those original CGs that I know that comment doesn't work because the fucking original game had very finely crafted CG scenes that weren't limited to the fucking technology. They were fucking created, they were customized, they were pre-built, they were really thought out and well done. And they were all pre-rendered. They were done fantastically, and
what ending you will discover.
Just because you can do facial capture doesn't mean that you should always deploy it at every possible moment. Games shouldn't be tech demos. They should be expressions. They should be trying to say something. They should be trying to make you. They should be evoking an emotion. And I feel like the original does that extremely well.
So I'm Luke Roberts, and I'm playing James Sunderland in the remake of Silent Hill 2.
My name is Salome Gunnarstottir, and I play Mary/Maria.
When you're playing an iconic character such as James Sunderland, you obviously have to respect the original.
When playing these characters in this game,
I'm just laughing at the idea that James is iconic. He's just a guy. He's the most guy.
He's just a guy.
No, he's iconic. Yeah, exactly.
At the top of this game, and in a sense of he is to a greater extent in a bewildered state. So it's
Sonic Kick. We do not speak his name.
His journey.
This one, we're trying to honor something that's already been made.
Yeah, Calathra.
And so it's not.
And I feel like that goes without that does not go without saying. I think we need to emphasize that.
The tone of this
which
game
is
very important.
The developers and the voice actors are not at fault.
Very keen to create an
for
incredible atmosphere.
It's difficult to talk about because the game isn't out yet, so we're only operating off of what we have. But already, Maria is already way too diminutive. I'm already getting she's super caring and super concerned like that. In the original, she's no, she's a bad bitch and she does what she wants. God damn it. There was that meme that was going around where it was bitch. It was girls who fart, girls who fart, bitches that shit, and it's Maria. Maria's a bad bitch, man. You can't kill her. Yeah, Maria should hate me and want to hurt me. Literally, no spoilers. That's kind of important to get right. Oh, thank Christ. Good. Hey!
I came to adapt Silent Hill 2 with respect and passion. It's an act of passion for me.
All right.
I consider that the 4 first games are masterpiece. Very.
You hear that, Konami? Not the first 3, the first 4. Gonza's with us. Look at that! Look at how emotive. Look at how
beloved bride, and he decided to go back to Silent Hill to find her, and he realized that basically the town has changed. It became something like a hell, his own hell, and he's going through all this circle of hell to find her back and find also somewhere a truth about himself.
That is such a beautiful shot.
Had an emotional level to the horror.
And they didn't even use it in the final original game.
The horror is even more disturbing, even more unsettling.
Mustang, James Stang.
An epic journey for horror. This one is much more like a deep dive into the psychological horror. On the first film,
yeah, tell that to Bloomer.
It was the big thing. I remember that all my energy was on it. And on this one, I had the great surprise to
look at that van.
The people who were going to help me on the production design, but also on the makeup.
Interesting.
The costume, but also
they're keeping the ash from the first game, so I guess they're going to maintain continuity with the first movie.
Knew the game, the film.
Look at that toilet.
The level of enthusiasm that I met on this film to create that was quite unexpected.
Yo, that's a good shot. I like that. Here's Angela. Angela's in the movie.
No, I didn't have to, because they were the 2.0 generation of Silent Hill lovers, and that helped me a lot. And I think that the level of design on this film is so high because it's made by people who knew the film and the game. So that's very gratifying and very emotional.
It's really interesting to see how people are sort of
faithful and respectful to Silent Hill, and that's why Konami has always been.
See, that's the difficulty with like being quote unquote faithful and respectful. Is like capitalism will always push to take your faith and respect and like monetize it. I feel like the best way to be faithful and respectful to the original Silent Hill 2 is to fucking play it and to just let it be what it is. To appreciate what they did back then, because I'll be honest, a lot of the things that made Silent Hill 2 so breakout and so incredible were the fact that this is extremely funny. Or it was the fact that this game came out like 20 years ago. The fact that they put so much emphasis on these important this story about there he is. They got that shot from like Wikipedia and IMDb. Anyway, I'll stop talking over it.
Akira Yamaoka, through his music, has given to the game more than just the sound. He gave the soul of the game.
He looks so tired. He looks so tired.
Could be like the one of Silent
Oh,
Hill.
hey.
Yes, Akira Yamaoka is on this film. That's very
Is he in it?
Because,
is Akira Yamaoka a pyramid head?
I never thought God that.
Takes a mask off. That set looks real bad. That set looks terrible. They were just getting in the elevator though. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? We might be getting coming soon. We might be getting a certain announcer. Chopped him to pieces with an axe. Me too, bud.
サイレントヒルシリーズの最新グッズ情報をご覧ください。
最初にご紹介するのはサイレントヒル2のグッズです。まずはグッドスマイルカンパニーの商品です。リメイク版サイレントヒル2よりシリーズ屈指の人気クリーチャーレッドピラミッドシングがネンドロイドになって登場です。
Fuck it. Yeah, give me a fucking pyramid head Lego too.
お
Yeah.
楽しみいただける仕様となっています。次の商品は
That fucking face, though. That fucking face. Mira's just like, hey, little puppy.
全ては柴犬のミラが操作していたという隠しエンディング。通称
Sculptor Shinya Akao, headlong
スタチューではなく高層の
painter.
貯金箱にすることで実用的なアイテムとなっています。
Cool.
ファナティックからはサイレントヒルに登場するさまざまなアイテムが実際の商品となって登場します。
Hey Whitney, this section's for you.
原作のサイレン
Sure,
トヒル
whatever.
2においてブルークリークアパート105号室にあるド
It's
レ
better than fucking
3
NFTs.
枚のコインを再現しました。コインは3枚セットでゲーム内のパズルを模した特製ディスプレイボックスに入れてお届けします。
What we got, Rainy
続
Day
いて
Jules?
パープルブルキーカードとなります。
It's
こちらも原作のサイレントヒル2の
Purple Bull key card. Okay.
ルイーズパズルの箱を開けるのに必要なパープルキーカードを再現しています。
What the when he's like, what the fuck? Where's Silent Hill F? Is this Silent Hill F? Pyramid Head coin. Yo, are those Pogs? Bro. Desk pad and coaster set. Okay, I kind of want the keychain. Fuck. I kind of want the keychain. Hey, the iconic James jacket. Oh, is it? It's based on the... Oh, I didn't know that. It's not like it fucking said it right there and it's obvious. Anyway, I'm being rude. Also, I want to point out, we didn't see any save points. I didn't see any saving, any place where you would be saving. I think that... Oh, these wastes of fucking money. I want to say that they're probably going with a autosave system, which I will say this again, kind of sucks. If they really do go that way, if I had access to a, oh look, it's referenced in the coaster set. Was that right? They were only going to mention the downloads? これまでのサイレントヒルシリーズの踏襲しつつ、現代に生きるメッセージを含んだ短編作品 fucking called shot. What's up? サイレントヒルシリーズから独立した作品として遊んでいただけますので、ぜひプレイしてみてください。Yeah, why not? It's free. Give it a shot. Who fucking cares? からも魅力的なグッズが登場いたします。What? Oh, I see what. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, yes, absolutely. Sakura had. Sakura? Sakura? Yeah, sure. It's a neat monster. Good job. I like it. 裏世界でプレイヤーを精神的に追い込む、心にまとわりつく恐ろしさを宿したスタチューになっています。不気味さの中に存在する美を表現するために、体のラインや足の造形にも細心の注意が現れています。Okay, you don't need to. 続いては、サイレントヒルザ・ショートメッセージオリジナルサウンドトラックです。Oh, for a second I was like, it's not, they put the game on iTunes? No, it's the soundtrack. Yeah, that's been out for a bit, if I remember correctly. So yeah. 未公開楽曲も収録されており、ファン必聴のアルバムになっています。現在、Spotify や Apple Music などの各種音楽ダウンロードサービス、ストリーミングサービスで配信中です。
皆さんいかがでしたでしょうか？サイレントヒルシリーズの世界観を表現したグッズをぜひお買い求めください。Show me Silent Hill F, goddammit. それでは最後に本日ここまで皆さんにお届けしてきた中での一番のトピックスをもう一度。サイレントヒル2は10月8日発売。そして本日から予約開始となっております。ぜひ皆さんこの配信の後に Sorry we forgot to put that date on the last trailer we showed. ようやくサイレントヒル2の新しい情報をお届けすること。Oh, is that it? No F? ぜひ発売まで楽しみにしていただければと思います。またこのサイレントヒルトランスミッションでは今後も継続してサイレントヒルシリーズの情報を皆さんにお届けしてまいります。続報を楽しみにしていてください。本日はご視聴いただきありがとうございました。
Fuck. Footage shows game in development, so it is not final. Product, contents, and other details are subject to change. Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, October 8th is also interesting. Why October 8th? Like, what day is October 8th? Is there a reason? It's Tuesday. Why not the 29th? Like the week of Halloween. Why a couple weeks earlier? That's odd to me. Anyway, it's not a big deal. But it's just odd. It's like you're already in October. I don't know. 2 months after my cat's birthday. All right. I'm going to jump into the Discord now. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, look at that, Konami. All right, let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to turn this off. Turn off browser capture. I'm going to convert to full screen. I'm going to turn that off. And then I'm going to turn that off. And we are going to go into the server. And we are going to drop down into Stream Chat. hello, friends and family. We are gathered here to collectively laugh really fucking loudly. It's mostly screaming. All right, who wants to start? All right, first and foremost, can we all get a collective 07? I want to just salute the original masterwork. Thank you for everything that you've done. We live in the shadow of your greatness, and life will never be the same. So who's pre-ordering Silent Hill 2? Well, there are a lot of benefits, you know. You get the heads, you get the fucking costume, and you get the 48-hour access. Chat can't hear you. Oh no. Oh my God. No, they can't hear you. No. One sec. I think it's I updated my shit. It probably fucked up. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it did. Damn it. Let's see. Is it chat? Okay, talk to me. No, it's not. No, that is not it. Hold on. All right, talk now.
Hello, chat.
Oh, jeez.
Hi.
I think everybody's hearing us now. All right, that good? Technical difficulties?
All right, there we go.
Great.
Hello.
Okay, cool. I will turn that down.
I wish if the pre-order bonus was Angel's Knife so I could kill myself, I'll do it.
No. Don't
mic,
in water. Don't in water yourself. Don't.
I literally just got this new mic today, so if it sounds bad, let me know.
Will do. You sound great.
Oh, great.
Don't you want that Shiba Inu head?
I want to make that my Discord icon. Hang on.
Look, I will forgive the pizza box pyramid head if they provide instructions on how to make your own real out of a real pizza box. Or it's like a cardboard box or something. I think that's what it said. Anyway.
See, that could be cute, and therefore they're not going to do it.
Right. All right. Go ahead.
When I saw the fucking Ubisoft style grid breakdown of additions and bonuses,
oh my God.
I felt something inside me die.
And it's like
keel over and die.
Here's the interesting thing about that. That's totally Konami. That's not. Yep. I highly doubt that that's Bloober. That's Konami being like, we need to monetize every fucking aspect of this.
Yep.
And it's super.
My icon changed on stream. Let's go.
Hey, so there's something I want to mention real quick because I saw it during the stream and I thought I was going crazy, but just a little tidbit out of many tidbits. You said that you were wondering who the actress is who plays Laura in the remake.
Yes.
The actress is Evie Templeton. I'm not sure if I've seen her anywhere else, but that's besides the point. Apparently, she's gonna be playing Laura in both the remake and the film.
Oh.
That's cool.
Yes,
Yeah, girl.
I'm currently looking through the behind the scenes footage.
Hey, you know, okay.
Because and yeah, it's the same girl. I'm pretty sure that's her. She
I'm
appears
looking
for
at.
like a
Yeah, it
second.
definitely is. I'm on the IMDb for Return to Silent Hill.
It's been rumored for a while that she would appear either in the film or the remake, and I guess she's just got casted in both.
Where do I know this guy who's
Interesting.
playing James from?
Which is interesting because
Yeah,
like,
what's his name?
the
Luke.
scene-
Luke something.
Well, I mean, in the movie.
Oh, in the movie.
it's a guy
Okay.
named
In
Jeremy
the
Irvine.
movie, Jeremy Irvine, yeah.
Seems like a generic hunk that I've seen in some place.
On IMDb, it says he was known for War Horse.
Oh yeah, that was like 5 years
Mamma
ago.
Mia, here we go again. Not as an actor, but as a performer, like a dancer.
Handsome sounds like.
This is a pretty deep cut, but did anyone see Akira Yamaoka's belt buckle in that
No.
still? It was it was like the size of his head.
I wasn't looking.
King shit.
Look, he's Akira Yamaoka. Let him have
Yeah,
a
he-
belt
he-
buckle.
Do whatever you want.
In Mamma Mia, here we go again. He was the young version of Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm really trying to get like an official Like not the release date trailer, but the actual like the trailer
Trying
that
to steal it from Steam.
yeah, if anyone could post that, I want the raw as raw as possible because I really want to look at the frame rate. I really want to dive into that.
We want this shit raw and wriggling.
I think they're gonna upload it to their official channel. Like
They as in Bloober Team, they as Konami, they as Silent Hill official.
The Silent Hill
Okay.
official.
Okay.
I'm looking at the IMDb page for Return to Silent Hill, and there's some characters with names that are interested to me because I don't think these are characters that are mentioned at all in the original Silent Hill. There's a character named Dara.
No,
and-
they're all pretty much new characters. They've been on the
Yeah, well,
cast
but the
for a
thing is,
while.
like, Dara sounds kind of like Dahlia to me, so I don't know.
Dara is played by Emily Carding.
Yeah, no, I'm just like looking at these character names. I'm not sure how they're going to be involved.
I'm pretty sure Emily Carding is the actor who provided the most the info about there not being Jacob Crane in the film.
Oh.
Okay. The whole transmission is archived on YouTube already, so you can check that one out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna grab it from GameSpot. They seem to be.
But you could just you don't need to download it if you want to go frame by frame.
No, I want to put it in Premiere and go frame by frame.
So I'm excited about
you
the
can
movie.
do it on YouTube Player to go frame by frame. I mean,
The movie looks really interesting.
It looks
I really
so
need to
fucking
like.
good.
I need to go and look through the behind the scenes footage and like compare.
They're
some of the
using
stuff.
practical effects. They actually are doing the good set design like they did before.
I don't know,
really
man. That
hopeful.
elevator looked fucking rough. That elevator
There
looked real rough.
might be stuff in post. There might be stuff in post, like because there's still going to be some digital effects. The one thing I am worried about is that clearly they're going to use digital fog because I saw nothing in screen.
Well, there was
No.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, you're right. Okay, we're gonna be able to look at it real quick. Let me
I
actually
didn't
pop
see
that open
anything in
right
any
now.
scenes because they would have a fog machine or at least something to help fill it in, and they just didn't. And I get that it makes it digital a little easier, but like, guys, don't do fake fog. It looks bad every time.
Yeah.
Fog machine was choking. all the
Especially
actors.
because the difference with the fog scenes in Revelation and the original movie is just striking, because they did not use like any fog machines on Revelations.
So here's my
Excuse me,
hope.
Revelation.
I'm convinced that Gons is like the guy that made the original D&D movie where like they're actually the right person for the job, but because they got screwed over, he got put in that position when he really shouldn't have because of circumstances. And if they just let him do it the way he wanted to, it would have cooked. And I think that's what's going to happen here. But I might just be copium right here because I really think this is going to be good because he's using fucking practical effects in 2024, which is so fucking hard to get. And I'm
He
so fucking
definitely
excited
seems
about
to
that.
he seems to have like a much more creative control over the film from
Yeah.
what I can personally tell, because the first film I think was backed by Sony, and they were one of the
Mhm.
reasons why he had to put the Sean Bean scenes into the script and in the film as well.
Yeah.
And this film is pretty much completely independent. It's made by like a few really obscure French companies.
And that because if nothing, it will be better film because if it's one person's vision, that will be at least something. It might not necessarily be very Silent Hill-y. That problem might get repeated, but it will be at least like a full contained movie that will be better for it, one way or another. Me and Whitney were concerned that it looks like they're still using ash, or is it going to be fucking Centralia, Pennsylvania again?
Yeah. I pointed that out too.
yeah.
That's definitely. I don't know. I don't like
It's
it.
really strange because
somehow-
Kristen Gotts described the film as like a reboot, that it's apparently not going to touch on the events of the previous two films.
I think he
and-
just likes how it looks. I think that's why he's doing it. I think he just likes
Yeah,
how
and the thing is, I'm honestly not sure how they're gonna do it if they still have the timeline from the previous two films, because for the story to kind of work, it has to be a resort town, for this specific story, in my opinion.
exactly.
And in the original film, the fire that like made the town become like a deserted place, it happened in the fucking 70s.
Well, they can update that. They can hand wave that part. That's fine. It's gonna look a little weird way because it has like a very 70s, 90s bomber jacket.
Some rich developer comes in, revamps it. It becomes a tourist town because
Yeah.
of history, maybe.
I feel like
And then there's
I feel like that can be handled.
But how do you even do that? There's like literal fires underground. How the fuck are you gonna put that down?
It's a lake fire.
They can in
Zazo,
real
the
life,
lake's
but in
on fire.
movie land.
I guess. Well, I don't really care for it. If they still wanna use the aesthetic from the first two films, I'm fine with it.
But like the fact that they're doing practicals does mean that there's going to be more, because there's two things that happen if we have practical film. A, I do think they look better than digital, but that's me just being a film fucking nerd. But like when you have to have practicals, there's things for actors to interact with, and you have to be more thoughtful about the shots, so they tend to get a better movie. Not because the practicals are special, but because the work that it takes to make them work means you have to think about everything going on in the scene instead of hand waving it and then fucking it up in post. And some of this stuff looks really, really good.
Yeah, there's
this shot in particular that I've got on the stream just looks fucking fantastic. Like, I love this.
Can you stream it to us?
Just the beautiful, like, here, hold on, let me get that going for you. Where is it?
Yeah, I'm really happy that they're still using effects, that they're still using dancers as the monsters to get.
I love a practical effect. Love a practical effect. Always happy to see it.
Man, I'm so fucking glad that the movie is being vindicated in front of our very eyes right now. That Christoph Gans fucking.
Well, we'll see though. Here's the thing: some of that movie was his choice.
Oh yeah.
So it's still on him, and he still might fuck this up. But I mean, I think he'll at least fuck it up in a better direction this time if he does fuck it up.
You know,
I love that he was like, the first 4 games are masterpieces.
No,
everything
core. Count them, Konami. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, room appreciation. Good for him.
Also, how fucking sad do you think the people who were hoping for a new HD collection that featured Silent Hill 1 through 4 in it are right now?
Here's my question though:
poor,
are we gonna get
unfortunate souls?
Are we gonna get anybody bumped on the head with a rock while they scream filth and lies in this movie? That's the important question. Is anybody gonna scream filth and lies? Because if they don't, it's a trash movie.
I'll be the one screaming filth and lies. In the theater.
I just want to say I want to call this out real quick. We're kind of focusing on the movie right now, which is good because I don't have much to say about it. But I really like when they did this. This is just fucking.
I absolutely love. I absolutely
so
love every time Christoph Gans talks about his adaptation of Silent Hill 2, they show the footage from the original game, not from the fucking remake that they just spent 30 minutes talking about.
I want to say something important. I noticed something important.
Finished scenes that makes me a little worried, but the shots at least show that he's doing something.
What was the important thing?
So when the blooper team people talk about doing Silent Hill 2, they talk about doing it faithfully but right here, Gans is talking about doing it with passion, and I think that's the important thing.
Yeah, I feel like one of the things that Blooper said was that they weren't trying to recreate the original; they were trying to recreate how you feel about the original, and I think that that's misguided. I feel like, anyway, I just think that that's misguided. I also wanted to point out real quick, the fucking movie has a save screen. The fucking game does not. The remake does not. So there you go. I have a little bit more faith in the movie than the game.
I'm looking through the
dancers in
behind
LA
the
are
scenes
getting
footage
work.
on my own. It's so insane. They literally recreated the Angela boss room with Abstract Daddy. It's literally in the film. It's insane.
Yeah, or the and also they had her laying on the ground. I didn't know if they were actually going to put Angela in the movie because I'm
so
sorry,
interested. Who's playing her? Who's the?
There's no credit on IMDb for her.
Let's look.
I'm really.
She's the
it's
one that's credited
fascinating.
as Caitlin or something. And maybe they
Yeah, there's like
very-
someone as Caitlin.
I'm very excited for a bubble nurse to fart in our face.
Yes.
Just
That has to
for
happen in
Laura
3D.
to come back to it and be like, see, you are a fart face.
I
Just
just
say
saw
it
a very
multiple times.
tweet, from that says, "Ladies, if your man is trying to get the James Sunderland the replica jacket, you gotta get out of there ASAP."
That's good.
Also,
I like
if
that
you
a lot.
would, if you would like
Put it
a
this way.
James replica jacket, just get a US Field M65 jacket. That's the one you want, not the one Konami sent
There it is.
you.
Oh, that's Eddie, by the way. That's Eddie. That was Eddie.
Eddie?
before Angela.
Oh, where?
Wait, where?
Before? Oh, right
him.
there.
That's him. That's him. He also
Oh.
appears later in the clip. That's
Okay.
him.
Okay.
I
He
know
looks
this actor.
old.
That's
I know
okay.
this. I know this actor. I know this actor. It's Pierce Egan. I literally predicted it in my thread on Discord.
Oh,
That's literally him.
okay.
I
He
knew
looks
it.
kind
So,
of old,
it's
right?
gonna be
Because isn't
kinda-
Eddie like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
teen?
Eddie's supposed to be because if you I won't spoil it, but yes, canonically Eddie is not supposed to be old. He is supposed to be young.
Oh, but also we have seen nothing of Eddie in the remake, right?
There's like one
No.
blurry shot of
Nothing.
him from the
I'm
previous
nervous
trailer,
about
and that's it.
him in the remake.
I forget who said it. It might have been Voidburger, but someone said that they're going to make Eddie into a school shooter, and I
think that was Red Rum.
Was that Red Rum?
Red Rum's been on that hit. For
I
a
am.
while.
I'm so nervous about him.
No, oh god. They could, and here's the fucked up part: they could totally do that.
Yeah.
That is a
I just
a
hope
real
that they
possibility.
don't cut him being introduced vomiting into the toilet, because that's important to me.
I feel like the problem we have now is that anything that's iconic in the original is going to be amped the fuck up, as we saw.
Oh god, yeah, he's
from
gonna
Fartface.
keep vomiting throughout it. It's gonna be like a running joke.
Yeah. Whenever you run into him, because they are already adding new scenes of Angela. Every time you run into him, he's going to be barfing into a new toilet.
But in the fight, the fight against him, he's gonna barf on you.
Yeah. He's gonna have
just
like.
Gonna get. He's just gonna have like a comically large pizza in pretty much every single scene.
No, the lying
He's gonna
figure
throw up on
attack.
you like
They're
that
going
scene
to.
from
They're
It
going
Chapter
to.
2.
They're going to duplicate the lying figure attack where it spews vomit, but it's going to be Eddie.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Walking
I fucking
around with
love
a calzone.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I love that Sonic track. That fucking Old Town Zone is my favorite Sonic track. Oh, that's just straight
Vivian in
up
the
a
chat
close up
says-
of a fucking Abstract Daddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Vivian in the
looks like
chat
a
said-
ball sack. I hate it.
Yeah, I don't like the.
I don't enjoy this.
Towards the end of this specific trailer that you're watching right now, they show off how.
What is this fucking Homecoming? What the fuck is this?
They changed
Yeah, why is there
that
what is that like the skin that, like Angela at the end? Maybe?
Angela at the end?
Like
No.
with like the two like skinned. Am I remembering wrong?
No. If this is that,
Oh wait, I thought that was a skin. That's like it's like a table or something.
yeah, it's like a table that's like leaned up.
Okay, I was misreading the image.
The fucking mad scientist table.
This looks like the fucking.
No,
it
it's
looks
the-
like the chair from the Evil Within.
It looks
It's
like
the Metal
the
Gear
chair.
Solid torture thing.
Oh my god, they were doing some experiments on Mary in the hospital.
Yeah, or Square. Yeah. No, that's totally that. This is the scene where it's revealed that this is where James turns into Pyramid Head.
Oh god.
A la Homecoming.
Fuck yes. The electric chair for being a school shooter, and that's where they put him down.
James's
Is
hair
that
is
called shot? Did you just call that shot? Oh my fucking god!
Bob, if you want to get real,
as a woke or something, I don't know. They're like woke puts you in the electric chair.
Look, the woke. Look what the woke have done to Silent Hill 2. This game was not political, and now it is.
Angela ugly.
It a little bit. Am I crazy? Does it look like the Abstract Daddy gets defeliced a little bit?
Hold on. I just wanted to point out the fucking incredible sway.
We're gonna have to put an add-on on to reduce gun sway.
For real.
God, Abstract
no
Daddy
joke.
is a cool design.
No joke. I'm
Show the sides.
just gonna throw this out there. First person mod for this game, I might be down for that. If someone mods a first person mode into it, I might actually be there. But
They're gonna get VR first.
oh yeah, totally yeah.
I will say,
Look at this,
Bob, if you do want to get
Hold on. We got ourselves a Silent Hill school bus.
Yeah.
Yes.
They have them.
Is there like a canonical Silent Hill school name?
SHISD.
Yeah.
I mean, there's in Shattered Memories. There's the school that Cheryl
the
equivalent went to.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
remember what that was.
That would be a goofy little reference. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, it'd be fun. But it's just Silent Hills High School.
Unmitigated W is the differences between like not all nurses are the same. That's cool. I like that. I'm just throwing that out there. That's neat.
Yeah.
I will say the thing that I did like is that they weren't talking the entire time like what's her face does in the Medium.
Oh, Marianne. Well, you don't know that. You don't know that. We haven't actually gotten like walking around like investigating stuff.
Right.
Something is wrong with her face.
There's something. What's wrong
If you
with
want to
your
get real
face?
weird with it, if you want to get weird with it, pull up the original and just do like a side by side.
Part of it, I feel like her eyes are too close together.
Was it pros on her?
I think
that will balloon face a little bit.
I think she looks fine, but she doesn't look like Angela. I think that's what's freaking us out.
I don't wanna say anything because I feel like it would be too mean to the face model actress.
This could be based on the actress.
It is based on the actress. Everyone is based on their respective actors.
But there's a way, like, it's not just it's a fidelity. It's the way that they're rendering. I mean, for her hair, for one, her hair is just. It's not like. How do I even explain this? It feels poofy in a way that, like, oh, this is what'll help us render it quicker. You know, it's there's some kind of technical limitation happening here because look at all this goddamn fog. Like, holy shit!
The turtleneck is like skin tight.
To run like shit on day one.
No,
on day -2.
I am totally prepared to for there to be a day one patch.
This will kill your computer if you download it.
Exactly.
I might be like super wrong about this, but the way the face looks to me is it looks like they scanned the actor's face, but applied it to a model that was pre-shaped or something.
Yeah.
It looks like the way
I figured it out. It's
What?
like in WWE games where you take a photo capture of yourself and you stick it to her face.
Nailed it.
That's what it looks like, or it looks like fucking a 3DS
Wait,
Face
wait,
Raiders.
Bob,
It looks like
Bob,
Face
there-
Raiders.
Bob, you have to do the comparison between this shot and
We have that exact shot in the trailer.
Yeah, because they recreated.
right. Yeah,
and
where
they
is
do
that?
it,
Where's she
and they
standing
do
up?
it really badly. It's like
Yeah, when
it's
she was, like,
in
standing
the-
up.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
she,
that was
like, gets
that was
startled.
another. Okay, where is that?
It's like when he taps her on the shoulder.
No, go
before
back,
this.
go back.
Oh, wait,
go
wait,
back.
So he like taps her on the shoulder, and then she like stands up, and
Oh,
then
right. Yeah, the
yeah,
flash.
there.
Yeah, there's like a quick cut.
Yeah.
Holy
That's so bad.
It's
That's
so
so
fucking
bad. How the fuck 2001 game looks so much better than this?
Lighting.
It's all lighting. Exactly. It's just lighting.
That's probably a big part of it, because
Holy shit, dude!
there's
Lighting.
lighting in
Ah.
that, in the scene by the graveyard, but that seems to just be. I'd almost describe it being full bright.
Yeah.
It's there's no dynamics to it, no values. It's just all the same.
It's the same
on the
fucking
original
realistic
version.
lighting bullshit.
Stiff on top of being poofy.
Yeah, I have thoughts about her hair. I think her hair should be rattier. Like it should
I
look
agree.
more dishevelled. It looks too neat. And like if you look at the comparison,
Yeah,
it looks just
her-
like texture there.
Like that whole thing about like, and I don't mean to call anybody out. I'm sure that the people who are like doing this stuff are like legit, like they're cool people. I've talked to a couple of them. They're actually really nice people. I'm not trying to demonize Bloober Team, but what the fuck? The hair, her hair is literally shooting out like she's like they have the model and it like they make it look good with the gravity falling down.
It's like a
And then they
WWE
just
game.
stick it, and then they rotated her ass, and it's like look at this. Look at. Let me do a real
She's
quick
in
thing.
a T-pose, but it's just the camera position.
Look at this.
What if?
Can you put brightness and contrast on her?
Can
on that
you tell?
one?
Yeah, I will. One sec. Can you tell that she's supposed to be laying down here? Because to me,
Well, I think-
the
I
way
don't
her
think
hair
it
is.
I think they took
The
a
hair's
normal
like rabbit.
photo and they comped in the knife and then they rotated. I don't think this is actually them recreating the scene in game. I think they just took a photo and they tried to copy it in Photoshop.
There's
Yes.
another,
They
there's
cheated
another
with the
angle
scene
in
trailer.
the scene though. There's another angle of this, like in the next
I mean, just
second.
slightly changing the
Is there?
angle is,
Okay,
I
let's
guess,
check that
fine,
out.
but
There
also
is.
it's less dynamic with
Yes,
like flat like that.
That's the other thing I was going to get at is the.
The lighting looks.
It has
You doing that makes it immediately better. I think just raising the contrast and giving it like.
Listen, I can
giving
see
a
like her arm.
Look at the knife.
Use fucking
I got blood on it.
Look at the knife.
Blood.
Look at the knife.
Bob,
Look
are you
at the
okay?
knife.
Bob.
What am I looking for?
Got blood on
Oh,
it.
it's not actually touching.
There is blood on the knife.
I'm looking at the knife.
Oh,
from
do
the
you get
gallery.
No.
I'm looking at the knife. I'm looking at Mary's letter.
So I'm trying to like what? So what exactly does that mean? Because like I mean not like I'm trying to think like.
Yeah, I haven't played.
What the context is of this in the original because I'm not super familiar with Silent Hill 2.
Sorry,
do you get it?
Do you get it?
There's no,
It does-
no
it does-
blood on the
it feels
knife
like
in
it's
the
two on the
original.
knife. Did you
It
see
doesn't need to be there. It's been added and for implication reasons, I imagine, which
Yes.
are bad because the implication was there without the blood.
The
It did
implication-
not need to be.
It was there.
exerted.
No. But don't you get it?
No.
That's why I'm mad about
Can
it.
someone help?
No.
I need help. I need to get it. Help.
What does
It
blood on the
raises
knife
some-
mean?
What is? what do you use? What do you
Oh,
use a
that
knife
raises
for?
some-
She was
hold
chopping
on.
tomatoes.
Yes, that must be it.
Oh, she has like a beautiful Wagyu cut. It still has some blood in it.
I am so.
Where's her beef? Where's
I-
the beef,
Well, I think
Angela?
the thing about
I totally
you might be
didn't notice that
overthinking it.
before. I totally
It could
didn't
have been
notice
like
that
rust,
before.
maybe,
You might be
but like
overthinking.
yeah,
You
when
might
you
have
brighten
just
it.
popped in
There's no way
a
that's.
generic knife.
It's red.
Like, because it's not part of the
There's no way
actual
that's right.
scene. They clearly needed to like recreate this shot really quick. Because like this is clearly a picture of her standing, and they rotated.
she was
it and
cutting
then
Eddie's
they
pizza, that's why
photoshopped
it's red.
on.
Oh yeah,
Photoshop
that's so
on the
nice
knife.
of her.
So they might have just picked a knife to make it look scarier, and it might be that they're like too stupid to have even done that yet.
I have a
I don't want
question.
to call people stupid working on this.
I can't. I cannot believe. Like that's what I was gonna say. The idea that like just because it's in the future, and we have technology now, like doesn't mean that like you're going to be able to nail it. Like, and what I stand by what I said, which is that the original like Sato did a fan-fucking-tastic job with the CG scenes. Look at the difference here. Look at the emotion that she has on her face, which is just blank.
She's
versus
tired in the left one.
she is so tired. She is just like the way her mouth is just slightly open, and the way that her like her eyelids, her hair falling down, like she is being like she's
beaten down.
She's beaten
like,
down. Like even the light, even the light the light shaft that's hitting her is like oppressive. It's just like, it's
on the left she's bored.
Yeah, on the left she's
yeah,
bored.
the left, I cannot tell what emotion she's supposed to be portraying in the left picture. It's like is she supposed to be happy that she's got a
Well,
knife?
part of that is because it's
What?
too dark and we can barely see her face.
Well, that's,
He's
that's
working for
true.
Nintendo now, isn't he?
There's something
Who?
that's been bugging
Sato?
me about this.
Sato, yeah.
I heard that Sato is working for Nintendo. I haven't found confirmation of that, but that is, you know, I know that well, anyway, I'm gonna get
Luigi's
lost
Mansion 4 coming out. He's gonna be wild. Dude.
Hell yeah! Pyramid Head costume for all right. I wanted to do another thing because this is a really good example. Like, look at Angela. Look at her.
Yeah.
Like, yes, the graphics don't like technically hold up too well. Like, but just look at her face. Look at the pain.
Cardigan.
Look
I
at
mean the turtleneck.
Look at the
Get the-
shot.
get the
Look at the
endgame.
way the shot is framed. Look at how she is pushed. Gravity is emphasized in this shot so well because she is just sitting, like the bottom frame of the shot is just holding her. And everything is just sort of pushing down on her. It's
Even the light.
Everything about and it's just so.
And the knife at the same angle as the light shaft, and like.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the light shots? Because the light shots,
Light sharts.
the light shafts, they're so much more vivid and impactful in that shot. That's like what 22 years old now. Oh,
She's looking at herself in the knife.
and she looks bored.
Just like James looks at himself in the mirror.
Someone tell Bloober to just put the hammer away. Just we don't need the hammer. We don't need to beaten over the head with it. Although this shot this shot is emblematic of something that I've noticed a lot, and people are attributing it to like Hellblade, but I think Hellblade is actually a really bad example of this because the graphics in Hellblade, the graphical fidelity of Hellblade, serve to enhance the combat scenes and the expressions for characters. When you need to see a character feel anguish, it really like you need to see them in that game because that's overtly what it's about. It's about like trauma, it's about anguish, it's about mental health subjects. This is just like so symbolic. The original scene is so symbolic. You get everything you need, and you don't need to be overtly beaten over the head with this. But I guarantee you they put that in there because ray tracing. Isn't ray tracing cool? Look at the...
But the light looks worse!
It does!
Okay.
I want
It looks so much worse.
Worse.
It looks too murky.
Well, I got it. I got some graphics that look worse for you.
Not like that.
The turtleneck looks so bad. The sweater, I'm hung up on it now.
It looks real
Like
cheap.
skin tight.
The worst part is that I'm glad she looks younger, but at the same time, she doesn't feel like she belongs at all with the rest of the characters.
Yeah.
There's something strangely weird about how she looks.
She looks more PS3 than anyone else. It's
Hey, Numbers.
It's also something about the hair.
Yeah. Okay, so there's one particular thing that was bugging the shit out of me during that screenshot, and I noticed it like halfway through that conversation, and it just kept getting to me. I think that knife is an asset from somewhere else.
Yeah, so I was saying that. I was saying that.
Huh?
Because it doesn't match the frame, you know?
It doesn't look right.
It doesn't. It's got a lot of like.
Try
use to it.
brightening it up now that we have it full screen.
I mean, that would
Like-
fit with the idea that the people here had about it being like a composite image made for the trailer.
Yeah, I think that's the case, and I think that like the knife part of the composite, I don't think Bloober made that.
The composition is shit. The composition is.
It's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, we're like
Those
above
hand-
her in a weird way.
Yeah, it looks like it's falling out of her hand.
Remy said Remy said it's from Clue.
Yeah, wait, the way she's holding it, like the angle on the knife looks weird, right?
Strange angle.
Like the way she's holding it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does not look like in the original. It looks like she's planting it into the ground.
Well,
this is.
Also, doesn't the arm look weird from the elbow up? Like it's the photo's been manipulated. Like the arm isn't there in the game or whatever they do, and that they've modified this just to look like that for the trailer because it looks like it's photoshopped in.
I can't get over.
I mean,
a little
I
long.
can't get over the blood.
like the fabric, like the pattern on the fabric is twisted enough that I would believe that that's like supposed to be that way in the game. I
They
don't know.
probably can just manipulate the arm to do that, but the knife does look fake.
I want to really quickly point out something. Oh shit. Okay, there is blood on the knife in the original.
Oh really?
There is blood on the knife, not in the cutscenes. I don't believe, but there is in the actual. Here, hold on. In the menu, here I'll show.
Right. The item.
Yeah. So.
And I think it works by it not
Is
being
this more
seen
consistency?
in the cutscene.
Let me hold
I
on.
don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm very much rose-colored glasses for Silent Hill 2, but it's like I think a lot of the like little things that people would say are inconsistent or flaws like add to the sauce of it. I think it not being visibly bloody in the scene, but then in your inventory.
So Bob, you
says
got rated.
something.
I got rated by Lucky Bun. Hi everybody.
Whoa.
Hi everybody. How y'all doing? Yeah, it is in the inventory. You are correct, Lucky Bun. It is also bloody. Here, let me show this scene. I just remembered this because I did not remember it in the actual cinematic.
Listen, Konami always intended for that knife to have blood on it. The technology just wasn't there.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, it looks like it did. That's not. You know.
So.
That
is true. I gotta take that one back. I gotta take that one back.
You were saying that I don't think it's that bad to have the blood knife, the blood on the knife. I think it's perfectly fine.
It's the contrast with the blood that sticks out to me. They've made the blood a lot, like, stand out a lot more.
Yeah.
They're drawing attention to it, which seems like look, the blood has knife on it. It's in the foreground.
The blood has knife on it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that argument.
1 o'clock in the morning.
I still think, in the grand scheme of like issues I'm having with this trailer, that is not really the big one.
Right.
For me, it's got the fixed camera angles. I was watching this with a friend, and he pointed this out. Like, them having it in third person really does take away a lot of the, like, obviously the framing and shot composition, but I also felt like having it be those fixed camera angles does feel staged.
Yeah,
and I think
but
that's
it's
an interesting addition to just the feel of the game, to have it feel staged.
Yeah, because it feels like it's curated. Like you can curate the shots in a way that you can lead the eye of the player.
I mean, yeah, there's that too. Like it creates mise en scène and stuff like that. But I was specifically thinking, like, for me, the thing that I find most interesting is that it feels like, it draws attention to the fact that someone set it up to be this way, and I think that's interesting with the way the town works.
Yeah, it's almost like it's taking control away from the player in a way that makes them feel that gives you a sense of more vulnerability, because you don't have control over what you're seeing or what you can't see.
Yeah, I think it mirrors James's experience a little bit better.
I just checked, by the way, the original CG scene that Sato did. It tastefully hides the blood, but then once it goes into the next scenes, it's one of those things where it's just like, I do not remember there being blood on it. But then if you go back, it is also interesting because if you look at it, it kind of doesn't. It doesn't like. I mean,
it just looks like texture.
Yeah, especially with the more fidelity that we have now that when I originally played it, it didn't scan. But anyway, yeah. So
it
that's
also looks like it looks like the blood is like dried over in the original, and this one it just looks like a fresh.
It does look fresh, which is a little weird. Yeah,
and it's an odd splatter as well. It's like a splatter rather than a streak.
It had been the thing that plunged into something. Yeah.
I gotta go walk my dog. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. We'll probably still be here. Also, please be cognizant if people want to talk. Please look for what was that numbers when you flash the hand, like the hand thing? Can you raise?
How do you do that?
Yeah. Can you? Is there a way to like raise your hand?
Are you able to raise your hand?
That was me mousing over Bob's stream chat thingy in the bottom left corner, find the perfect emoji, and I just threw up a hand there.
Gotcha.
I can also throw up like a bunny.
Yeah, and I just want to say that it is really, truly.
It's just one of those days.
So.
Oh, there it is.
There, thank you. But yes, please be cognizant of people. Please use that icon to like kind of know when people want to say something and let them kind of like talk, because there are a lot of people in here. Hi, everybody. I hope you're all having a great day.
Hello.
Yeah. So, all right. So I think we've talked enough about the movie, and we're in the middle of talking about the game.
Really?
So yeah, I think so. Well, not. I guess we can circle back to it when we want to, but for now,
after the game.
Let's go ahead and keep going through the game.
Yeah, because there's like
eyebrows.
So many things to speak.
Oh man.
A little.
Why are people still using a red border?
Who was talking just now?
For health. Oh, sorry, that's.
Oh, that was.
Oh, you know what?
In here, I'm sorry.
No worries. Go ahead.
One of the things that bothers me about this Angela is that Takayoshi Sato talked about the way that her face is supposed to look like she's much older. Like she's supposed to look like she's like 35 or 40 or something, but she's supposed to act like she's way younger, and her real age is somewhere in the middle. And it feels like they got that backwards here, because she sounds like she's 36, but she looks like she's 15.
Yeah, no, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Because I remember in the original like sort of documentary that they were talking about that, and it felt like in the moment, especially after having a lot of conversations with Jeremy Blaustein, that it really felt like that was kind of a thing that happened because the voice actor for Angela was on the older side, and they were kind of stuck with a lot of the people that they got for the original Silent Hill 2. As iconic and amazing as they were, except Guy Sihi, they kind of like had to kind of come up with excuses, kind of, and really, yeah, you're totally right. That was total. I think they totally got that backwards. Also, hi, Lucky Bun, how are you?
There's a kind of a ceiling on how good I can be. I was watching the same press conference you were.
Okay. We got to talk about it. It's being referenced. We're doing it. Oh, I don't want to look at it again, but we have to. How do we feel about
Pops?
The heads? We got ourselves a pyramid head mask with a pizza box.
I fucking.
I'm in hell. We live in hell.
I fucking love it, man. What a great way to undermine any artistic integrity you have. Just fucking A+, 10 out of 10.
Here's the thing.
Put that shit in my veins.
Is this meant to like ape on the, or sorry, joke on the fact that in the original remake trailer, like Pyramid Head kind of looked like she was kind of cardboard? Is that what this joke is?
They did not think that through.
It's more of a joke about how can you sit there and eat pizza and then putting
which is infuriating because that's one of my favorite scenes to talk about.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite things to say to people who are like just getting into Silent Hill stuff is that the pizza is Eddie's Maria. Like,
truly, I remember when the game first came out, all of the forums were aflutter with how is pizza formed?
Yeah, well, the pizza is a manifestation from the town that's meant to play into both Eddie's desires and also his unhealthy impulses, the same way that Maria plays into James's like desire for Mary and the way that he saw her and the way that he has to watch her die. Like it's like the pizza and Maria are of the same thing.
They're
I don't feel like Konami understood
Pizza
that.
Maria, potato.
We're just saying
like,
words now.
The idea of fucking Pizza Maria.
Pizza Maria.
I do when I want pizza. I also deeply crave my wife. So
pizza in the
Something that I find
pizza in the morning.
That I find to be really sad.
Pizza in the
is
evening.
That
pizza at Silent Hill time.
is that those cosmetics, you know,
hungry.
they used to be like a totally free thing
Yeah.
back in the day because like Silent Hill 3 had so many variations for costumes
Yes.
for Heather
But I feel like
were
that
available
felt-
for free.
I feel like that fit with the vibe of the game, and I totally buy that Heather would do that. Like I totally buy that Heather would have like a bunch of like t-shirts referencing like old like video game magazines and shit, and it's like
yeah, absolutely.
So yeah. Anyway, it felt it fit with that game. I don't know if it fits with
No,
this game.
I love paying for fan service in jokes.
At first, I thought this was like a standee, like a you know.
Oh yeah.
Acrylic thing, and I thought like, oh, that's fine. It'll probably be way too expensive, but if it were like $20, that would be a fun little joke. Now understanding, seeing it again, that this is a costume for the game, it feels pretty wrong. Especially the Robbie the Rabbit one. Like, what does that have to do with Silent Hill 2?
Yeah, it has
That's
nothing.
Silent Hill 3.
Not
Yeah.
introduced until
They
the
should have
next
made that one.
game.
Why does
Yeah,
Why is
redo the
the
trailers
model
where they're
so
wearing these. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry. Who was
I was
talking? I'm sorry.
wondering, like, that was me. I was just saying, the model in the image looks a lot worse than in actual game, even though it's
Yeah.
to be from the game. Like, what is that model?
I don't know.
I mean, it could
Oh,
be
it's got a
worse.
little
There could just be a
bow.
costume where James's head is just a loaf of bread.
Oh yes.
That could have happened.
Boy.
You know, I would prefer that.
Look at the little green bow.
They should have made his head the toilet.
It's true. Yes. How do we feel? Okay, I got to go to that scene. I feel like that my mind kind of broke all over again when that scene happened. Of the recreation of the scene from the beginning, where you're basically chasing down the first lying figure, and then he crawls under the house or like into the garage.
Have you read? The
I don't
note that he
mind the
picked up on
change of
street?
location.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Sorry.
I wanted to talk about the note. It infuriates me.
Yes. Oh my God, we need to talk about that.
so
Holy
angry.
shit! All right, let's go ahead and go over there.
So mad.
This-
It's
This
my
is-
favorite thing to watch people find when they play it for the first time. And it's just such a good, like, here's some context of how to play the game, but like in
Mhm.
universe, and it's so good, and they ruined it.
Is it the series of notes you find, like, shortly
Mm-hmm.
after you start being able to fight monsters and stuff?
Yeah, the ones about
I remember that.
creatures
That
that
was-
hunt in the night for beings that need the light or something like that.
Yeah, they react to the light. They also
Mhm.
they react strongly to sound. If you want to go,
What
on
does
really
the end of
better-
this mean?
What did they do to
Sometimes
this
you
paper?
just hear to look behind.
Look behind.
Look behind you.
It's an L.
I said,
you just
look
hear,
behind you.
Behind you.
Also, bottom left, Martin Street note.
There is
X
another
to
side
read.
to it hidden behind a rest.
I think it's an extremely stupid way of telling you, hey, press triangle to flip this piece of paper so you can read what's on the back.
Oh, maybe.
Can't believe
kept
this guy
fucking getting
ruined.
angry because every time they picked up an item in this, it had the fucking the rotate item option, and I
Yeah.
don't think we need that in
Yeah.
Silent Hill 2. No offense.
It also had
So-
that thing that's oh, you collected this.
Yeah. My favorite
Literally,
part
my
is
only-
using an item. Like immediately on the left, it just like, oh, you gained a health drink. Oh, thank you.
Looks real cheap as a UI element.
And yeah,
It's so weird to me. It's so weird to me. Like my only thought about this entire gameplay trailer that they just showed off for Silent Hill 2 Remake is that this game looks incredibly overproduced and also cheap at the same time. It just
it's weird.
It kills me. It kills me. How the fuck do you even achieve that?
Extreme microwave dinner vibes.
Well, are we gonna have to break open stuff all the consistently to get items? Is that gonna be a thing to try and make it more exciting, where you have to constantly break glass displays and stuff just to get the items?
Also, how are we supposed to know that there's something in there unless you already know?
They would have to make the town map way smaller so that you're looking at every car and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If they made it like a fraction of the size, then that's the only way to make that viable gameplay wise.
I mean, I do think it's a
Nutrition
actually
supplement.
fun bit of gameplay element that I don't think ruins the tone. So, if
You know
they
what-
can pull that off, that's fine.
You know what does ruin the tone though? Being forced, because I'm sure that many of us who've played the game on harder difficulties have had moments where we had to go for long stretches where we are dealing with a low health bar. And if you've got a giant red fucking bullshit all over your screen, that kind of sucks.
I
It
bet
kind of
it
sucks.
throbs too.
Yeah.
I bet it throbs.
Also, I love this part when he uses
I want to know what happens when you die.
Yeah, I want to know how they handle saving. Is it just all autosaves? Is it just checkpoints?
It's just
and shit?
autosaves. It's just autosaves, I think.
Look at that. Look at the mess that he's got on his jacket. All the blood and all that shit. And then just look. Takes it.
You know what that is?
I love Resident Evil 7.
You know what that is? That is some motherfucking downpour right there, baby.
Yeah, baby.
My man's drinking laundry detergent.
End it all, James. End it all.
In water, just the
Early.
It's just laundry.
Silent Hill Tide Pod Challenge.
In detergent.
Now,
in Drano.
What was that? Kalafra, was that you?
Yeah, I was just because of the.
Sorry, Josh.
You
1 sec.
mentioned it made me think
Okay.
the red outline, right,
Yes.
would be really annoying.
Mm-hmm.
So, are they doing away with not drinking health drinks, or not going without drinking health drinks to get an ending? Because I would just constantly want to get rid of that, so I'd constantly be drinking.
Yeah. No, you're
So
totally
that's
right.
gonna-
You're
if
totally right.
that's, still an element. That's going to be really annoying.
Yeah, it's
for those
extremely annoying.
runs.
There's an ending for that?
Like I think in Downpour, the way
In
that
water.
they did in that game, they just had the animations for Murphy kind of change with him holding onto his sides.
Yeah. And they already have that.
bleeding.
Just literally,
And-
this is a
yeah.
problem where you just take it away. Just turn off the red screen glow. We don't need it.
What is it for? Is it for
Silent
dumb
Hill-
people?
Silent Hill 2 already had an indicator for when you're low on health, your controller vibrates.
Yeah, and if you
as
go
well.
into your menu, you see the red glow. It's just
Yeah.
not completely obfuscating your vision and flavoring everything that you're looking at. This is just wrong-headed. This is an easy thing that they could just turn it off. Just turn it off. Bloober team, just turn it off.
And I wouldn't be mad if it was this is an option. If you want to have
Right.
a visual indicator,
Sure.
this is an option, but it shouldn't be the default.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Agreed.
Numbers wanted to say something.
Hello. It's me, Numbers.
Hello, Numbers. How are you?
From the computer. I really loved the scene of him smacking the monster as a combat demo.
Oh, which one? The nurse or the line?
The one
figure?
right here. The
Right
one
here.
right here. Yeah. I really loved this one for very stupid reasons. I was watching this stream with a friend, and every single time he smacked, I timed
Here, time it. Ready? I'm gonna go.
I'm trying, but I can't really see the thing at the same time. I got the soundboard open.
Oh, right, all right.
But
Oh fuck!
Perfect. Nailed it.
And we were laughing our asses off. It was so stupid.
That is brilliant.
Why get rid of the iconic? Like, I'm probably gonna.
I
be
do
saying
not
a
like
lot.
that new intro.
The new intro. Like what? It's why? It's so
like
forced.
It is iconic.
unneeded.
Maybe they wanted to do something different to set themselves apart, but then you also have the scene at the end with like Laura, and it's just the exact same script entirely. So I don't know about that as an.
Why is it in a house now?
I don't know. Also, when we pick up the radio, like after the scene, do we get the radio of Mary talking to us?
Maybe.
Like, did they just cut that out? They may have just cut that out.
They may have just cut that out. That's not like I'm not opposed to that. It's just a trailer part. Thing.
Someone mentioned in the chat, but yeah, apparently there's no radio static, or there didn't seem to be any radio static when he's walking up to it.
I heard it.
Maybe
Is it just really quiet? I
Here,
don't hear it.
Here, I'll go over there.
Yeah,
let's play it right
let's
now. It looks like this
It might
is
just
the
be my
right-
audio settings, but yeah, I didn't hear it.
All right, let's look at this. All right, so I'm going to turn the music off, and then I'm going to unmute this. All right. No, there is radio static. I hear it.
Yeah.
See, this is like the Angela knife thing for me, where it's like I feel my initial reactions to some of these things is like that's not how I remember it, and then I go back and look, and it's like actually that's how it was. So it's like I feel like I'm trying to like withhold like a lot of my comments because I need to go back and double check, but like something smacks is like wrong, but like the Angela knife thing was just a perfect example of like, no, you're misremembering, idiot. Anyway,
This does bring up another problem though
What's
they've
that?
created from this. They've created another problem with this by setting it indoors and not having set camera angles though.
Yes.
Because it makes the camera very, very close to the character and it feels way too claustrophobic.
Yeah.
And they didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
Hey Bob, are we accepting invites to the server right now? The folks in chat are asking how to get in.
Yeah, we can accept them for right now. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and start accepting. If people want to join the Discord, just type !Discord and in the chat, and you should get a link.
So.
Huh?
Sorry.
Am I getting abducted?
Yeah, Harry Mason showed up, asked if you'd see this girl.
So, yeah, that's a good segue to start talking about combat. Who wants to talk about combat?
I did notice something.
Gameplay. Oh no!
I noticed something when you kill the lion figure. It had a little circle over it. It had a little circle. I'm wondering, and I hope this isn't the case.
Oh no! Don't say it. Don't say it.
You know what I'm going to say.
Don't say it.
Do you want to say it for me?
Don't. No. No.
Oh,
no. Are we losing?
Yes.
Oh no.
I got to scavenge this fucking lion figure for some bullets.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone.
I wasn't considering that.
I was
considering it's maybe a QTE for stomping.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I thought so.
Or maybe just triggering the cutscene.
But why would they do that? Why would they put that on there? Like, it looks like it's already dead, and then it slowly fades up, and it's like, okay, well, you can
Yeah, I thought that was to trigger the cutscene.
I think it's for item repair items.
Let's watch
I think it's
some
for
other
stuff for repairing items.
Let's watch some other combat stuff. Maybe.
I mean, if it does do that on like any dead enemy, that's a real like downgrade.
That's bad.
Back and I got ice cream.
You're gonna have item fatigue, and they have to give you items somehow to make up for that.
But
What did I
it's a
miss?
survival horror game. You scavenge. That's the whole point. Then you investigate your
I'm not seeing any
environments and look
button.
around, man. What the
Oh,
fuck?
what have I done?
I'm not seeing the
What's an
circle show up
environment?
I'm
on
not seeing
the
the
nurse.
circle. I'm not seeing the circle.
No, I'm not.
I am.
Okay.
I am seeing. Oh.
Whoa, no.
Wow, there's sure is some panty shot there.
I'm moving that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Chat, turn your way.
Bob, why would you show
away.
the screen
Turn
this film?
Rated
Turn
R.
away.
Rated M for mature.
Sexual themes.
Signature erotic violence.
God damn it! I knew Masahiro Ito's hentai was going to make it into this fucking game.
Oh, yes.
I knew it. But yeah, yes, it doesn't look like. Who said that? Was that Vorzak or was that Vorzak? I want to say no, but oh my god, you're totally right. I think it was to trigger the. Wait, that's the same icon.
Yeah. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope
No, that was on the door, so it has to be an interact icon of some kind. What else would it be?
Yeah. And what would you
What
be
else would it
interacting? Well, it just happened here. It just happened. It's got to be to trigger the cutscene. It's got to be to trigger the cutscene because that just happened here.
Yeah, maybe the idea is like, oh, look, you look at the corpse, and then that's what triggers the cutscene.
Because
or
remember
something like that.
in the original, that's what happens. Like as soon as you kill it, you're like investigating the lying figure. And James is
That
like,
makes
what
sense.
the fuck?
Yeah, but in the original, you didn't have to trigger the cutscene; it just happens by itself.
Yeah.
Look,
Bob, if I'm
now,
right,
look.
if I'm right, Bob, I want you to curse my family for generations to come on X, on Twitter or whatever it's called now.
Please don't call it X.
Curse me.
Please call it Twitter.
Okay, I want you to curse me on Twitter for all eternity.
Wait, what is that?
Whoa!
What is that? What is that? What really
I think it's a chalice.
Really makes you think. Really makes you think, huh? Really makes you.
Oh
think.
my god! Oh my god! I see what they're going with. Oh my god! Why? What?
Subtlety in my Silent Hill?
It's more likely than you think.
Oh my god! Look at the spading with like those two identical but somewhat different looking women. Oh my god! Me wife.
Oh wait!
My
No,
wife.
oh, they get points. They get points though because look, Jack's back.
Jack is back. Jack is back.
Jack is back, baby. Anyway, although collected shotgun.
God, that UI.
Why? I don't
literally
understand.
from
I
the
just
fucking-
look at this. Look at this. I just picked up the shotgun. It even says shotgun. I know. There's a fucking shotgun. I just picked it up.
That is.
It's the blandest font as well.
pause
It
it,
might
pause
as
it,
well
pause
be
it.
Comic
If
Sans.
you see the name
It
of
might
it-
as well be Times New Roman.
It
Unnecessary.
reminded me of the
If you
fucking.
see the name of the shotgun, it's I named it.
Oh,
If you go to the shotgun, like right on the side, it
Oh, is that Ted?
I got to name it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Ted? Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to say that or not. I was going to mention it, but I didn't want to blow up your spot. That's fucking.
I think I can say that.
Yeah, go for it.
I kind of think that's an issue for me to say. Yeah. I thought it was it's just a literary reference that I thought would be fun for
There it is.
fans.
E.H. Marlin.
E.H. Marlin. It's a reference to the Old Man at the Sea.
Oh yes.
Ernest Hemingway.
Yeah.
Hemingway. I get the reference.
Wait,
Yeah,
are you working on the remake, or am I not? doing
No,
something?
I'm not working on the remake. Actually, I didn't even know this was gonna happen until like this thing was happening today. Until my friends called me. No, I have friends that are working on it.
Are you responsible for all this?
Yeah, it's all my fault. I actually sat in a boardroom.
You
and was
put
like-
that hat on, James. Did you
There was
put
like a little
pyramid head hat?
And
We
they were
got
like,
him.
Should we make it good or bad? And I was like, we have to make it bad. And everyone else wanted to do it good, but I convinced them all. So
Thank you for your bravery.
Bad man, you.
Thank you for your service.
Did you want to mention anything else, or are you allowed to?
no, I mean, I don't know a hell of a lot. But what I will say is that knowing the people working on it, they put a shitload of detail into the backgrounds and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They spent a ton of time doing research. Seriously, it's like you think that you got you would actually probably have like great conversations with them all because they just know fucking everything about the original.
Yeah, they're. I honestly, I'm just going to quiz them about butter cake, and that's it. I just want to know how they feel about canned butter cake. But other than that, no, I think you were here just for what I pointed out. Fucking Jack's there. My only thing that I would want to talk to them about is where is farm ideas. I need farm ideas because for those who don't know, in that scene where you touch the teddy bear. And James touches the teddy bear and it pricks him. There are a series of magazines. I believe some are on the wall. I think some might be laying down, but one of them is a magazine simply titled "Farm Ideas."
Well, did we see enough of the room to see that that's
maybe
there?
not.
It might be there. We missed it.
Yeah, it might be there. Yeah.
Go back and see if we saw the whole room.
Yeah, Ted, I don't know if you were here for that, but we were like looking at the Angela cutscene.
We finally found out how Ascension fits into the Silent Hill canon. It's
Finally.
farm ideas.
It's farm ideas. It's always been. But yeah, I was like criticizing the blood on Angela's knife, and then I went back and looked at it, and no, there's totally blood on the knife. Like I'm fucking full of shit. So yeah. Where is it? Farm ideas. Everybody, keep your eyes peeled for farm ideas. Wait, what is that? Love and for will.
Never something life
A day in your
life.
life. Patience, well-being is in your hands. Farm ideas aren't in my hands. I'll tell you that much.
Maybe they're on the right side of the room. We didn't see it very well.
Oh, I'm so excited for farm ideas.
No. Oh.
Got bent needle.
Maybe it's in that stack of magazines there, and they just don't focus on it.
Oh, there's more. What is that? Something weak. Hold on.
Weasel Week?
Weasel Week. Jack.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is the game not gold yet? Can we get them to add
Gas is week?
Horses
farm
week?
ideas?
Horses week. Oh, Nurses Week. It's got to be Nurses Week.
Oh.
I thought it was Weasel Week.
Nurses Week out.
Nah, it's always Weasel Week.
Calling all these nurses a week.
It's always Weasel Week.
In my house.
Let's go, baby.
Never a week without a weasel. All right, let's
Weasels
see.
are well-known denizens of hospitals.
Jack is back.
That's true.
Jack is back. Oh, we get a full swing of the room.
Ooh.
Doctor, turn off my wife's life support inhibitor.
For the record, I am not going to be weird about there not being farm ideas. There are
farm ideas is somewhere else.
There are some
Or
bridges
it's not there at all.
that are too far. Some farms that are too ideas.
I was actually just having like a long argument with a bunch of people on my work Discord about a lot of them aren't fans of it. And please, I want to state just right off the bat, like, don't let anyone, like, the fact that I'm friends with people that work on this game, like, don't let it dissuade you from like being completely honest about how you feel about it.
Oh, okay. This is shit.
No, I am like, I'm a horror fan from like yesteryear, right? Like I played the original. I love the original. I'm really like, but at the same time, like I think it's really like a lot of the dissonance that people feel when they're like watching something like this is exactly what Bob's been saying. It's like, going back and like looking at the original, it's like okay, you have to understand like Konami, like I work in games and stuff. Like there's a certain amount that like indie puts out, and like when you look at the numbers, like the entirety of Resident Evil 5 outsold the entirety of the Silent Hill franchise, like in terms of copies.
Yep.
Obviously different times. Yeah, but it's so when you're like Konami and you're Konami, and like you're looking to put $20 million into like making a game, somewhere, like I don't know exactly how much this costs, but like somewhere between like 20, like somewhere between 10 to 30, I would say probably is what this takes. You're looking to make 100, and in like we have to remember that like we as like the hardcore fans, like we are the minority of like horror games.
Yeah,
it sucks. It 100% sucks. I love like weird shit. Like I'm the fucking market for it, dude. If someone were to put $20 million into making a game that's the same kind of fucking style as the original Silent Hill, dude, fucking buy it in a heartbeat. I would fucking love to work on it. I would love to market it. I would love to fucking do whatever the fuck I could for it. But like the reality is that like it's a risky bet. It's a risky bet. And
the Dead Space remake didn't sell so hot. Like I feel like there was a post on like
and it ruled.
Yeah, I hear nothing but good things about that. I was like one of the most skeptical people going into that, being like, "Why do we need this? I don't really trust the team behind it." And they apparently they knocked it out of the park. I love the idea of making it an open world and being able to like run around and do whatever, while also being able to like use the systems to like jump scare you with the monsters and stuff.
I was the dude that was like Callisto Protocol. Yeah, something new.
Yeah, me too.
Remake, who wants that? And then it like completely the opposite.
It was.
I'm honestly hopeful for Callisto Protocols because, like, from the makers of Dead Space.
Yeah, it has clout, doesn't it? That
Like,
sort of.
Yeah.
Like, but I'm wondering, like, why did they consider this then worth the risk of doing Silent Hill 2 if
the movie.
It is established that like the Silent Hill franchise was outsold entirely by Resident Evil 5. Like what?
Yeah, so,
like was this less of a risk than a new IP? I guess is what I'm wondering.
I can give you an answer. It's not because I don't have any special knowledge as to that, like why they would do this, or But what I can say is that someone who works in games, like if I were to have an IP and my job would be to like basically sell the IP, do whatever I can to make money off of it. I mean, we've already seen that they make like fucking pachinko machines, right? Like, but at some point, like in order for your IP to have value, you need to like make product in the IP. By the way, if I go on too long, please someone cut me off because I have a bad tendency to ramble. I've talked to Bob several times. He can tell you I can go on for a while. But like,
I felt like I was rambling to you, but okay.
if you look in the industry in general, like across IPs, like, dude, when's the last time there was a Terminator movie that made a film? And Terminator movie that made a film, Terminator movie that made money, and that is like a big, like quote unquote $1 billion franchise. But if your $1 billion franchise isn't putting out money, then like, is it a $1 billion franchise, right? Like, what is the value to a franchise? Like, you can only milk it so much before it stops being worth something.
Yeah.
And if I were to be in charge of making decisions on an IP, I would be like, well, we have to fucking make more games because we can't just make pachinko machines forever. And we have to get back into like what, drove us an audience. And if you're going to be coming back in and you're going to be making a swing into the industry, and at the same time too, like a lot of the people that like made the original like Silent Hill, they haven't made a game like Silent Hill in a very long time. And you have to understand that like these people are humans, right? Like they get like old and like they're like, I don't want to say they get, sorry, that was a really mean thing. I didn't mean that. What I mean is that like time goes on, and like if you were to ask me to replicate something I did 10 years ago, it would be very difficult for me. And I'm 34. 34? Am I 35 yet? No, 34.
So young.
Like, yeah. But anyways, what I mean is that like from a business standpoint, like purely business standpoint, like if it was my job, and you're asking, like the question was like, why would they make this? And it's like, well, you want to make something that's modern in a style that appeals to a larger audience than the niche, because you need to bring in more sales than just the niche can like reliably support. And like obviously, sure, you can make a game in the niche that like really does gangbusters. Like Signalis is an amazing example of a game that's done in like a classic style that made a lot of money. But it's not like there's a lot more that come out on Steam every day that no one has ever fucking heard of.
Yeah.
And that's the truth. And so I think that I think that basically you have a game that wants to appeal to the largest audience, and you have a group of people that are, trying to make a game in that, and basically being given the impossible task of taking a surreal horror masterpiece that people fell in love of because of the ways that it was different from a time that, we all remember as this kind of ethereal kind of memory land, and then trying to turn it into something for a wider appeal audience. Just that act in and of it alone removes the mystique, and it removes that kind of that indescribable fuzzy feeling that we get when we think about something like this. And so it's really difficult to compare, I'd say. But I think, and that's what I mean when I say like don't feel bad about it, because I think the criticism is totally valid. Like in even the stupid little nitpick shit, because you like the things that you like for the reasons that you like, because they're important to you, because they're special to you, because they mean something to you, and that's totally fine. And I think at the end of the day, you have to look at something like this, and it's like, what I will say? I was talking with another one of my friends, October, about the Resident Evil 4 remake, And she said something really that struck me as really profound, which is that even though this is probably the technically best of any of the Resident Evil remakes, she likes it the least because with the other remakes, it was like you could go back to the original because it was such a different game. Like Resident Evil 2 and the Resident Evil 2 remake are such different games. Mm-hmm. And what I'll say about this is that with the Silent Hill 2 remake, like you can always go back. I don't want to say like you could go back to the original if you want to. This isn't like a do you have phones kind of situation or like play it on the original Xbox kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I think it's nice that this won't kind of replace in the cultural zeitgeist what
that is true.
The older generation loves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll
And
still be there.
And I feel like it's a really good thing to point out that like the reason why I'm discerning about horror games is because of the original Silent Hill 2 and what it did.
Yeah.
I was a Resident Evil person before I became a Silent Hill person because Silent Hill 2 ruined my fucking life.
Yeah.
The brain worms.
You're totally right,
Yeah.
though. I just really wish that Konami were I really wish that Konami understood that facet of it and didn't try to use Silent Hill 2 remake as a replacement for Silent Hill 2, which I feel like they're doing because of a certain someone who tried to sue them for using his voice in a new version. So now now that the original, like, I think I speak for all Silent Hill fans, and I feel like even people who are looking at the Silent Hill 2 remake and loving it, and they just are absolutely going to pre-order it and buy it and all that stuff. And the people who are looking at it and being like, that's totally not for me, this is totally missing the point. I think that we can all agree putting Silent Hill 2, the original Silent Hill 2, up on more platforms and making it more available for people, potentially even putting it on Steam, is like the move everybody can get behind. That would be fantastic. Even if it's broken, it's still better than having to go to a shady website to find a copy of the Silent Hill 2 PC version that fell off the back of a truck. You know, so that you can so that you can experience the amazing, wonderful job that the Enhanced Edition team are doing. Like they're about to drop a massive new update as well. And we're eating as Silent Hill fans over here. But like, I totally, I agree with that. So yeah,
honestly, if Konami just hired the Enhanced Edition folks and used that as the hopping off point for like a Silent Hill 2 modern port, that'd probably just be perfectly fine.
I think that I remember saying that, and I remember getting some pushback because I think that you're making the mistake that I made as well, which is that we don't know the intricacies of what's going on at Konami. We don't know the intricacies of how they're dealing with the IP. So anything that seems like a surefire win for us, there's got to be something more complicated going behind the scenes, and that's kind of why I think that the reason that they're not going forward with the Silent Hill 2 like Steam version. Like, I don't know if y'all saw this, Ted. I don't know if you were looking at the Silent Hill 2 subreddit, but a lot of people were getting their hopes up for a new HD, an H or D version.
An H or D. Or H or D.
H2D2. But
H2D.
To H2D.
Of like Silent Hill 1 through 4. And so it's like, and they're give them some love. They're having a rough time right now. But I just feel like that's, God, the more that we say it and the more that we shout it from the rooftops and say it with our chests, I feel like the more chance we have of being heard by Konami. But I don't know.
I don't know. I like, so again, I have no special knowledge in this, but like as I've worked in games for a bit, like generally when something like that doesn't happen, there's usually some weird rights issue that like no one knows about. Like someone, like especially with old games like that, like it's like someone owns the rights to like the fog, and that's why the lake looks like shit now or something like that. You know what I mean?
It's real Earthbound type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because we got sued at the 11th hour by the guy that owns the fog, and now our game looks bad. Like,
It's so funny how it's so funny how exactly what you just said maps perfectly onto the voice acting fiasco.
Occam's razor, I think.
It's like, let's go ahead and try to do that. We'll try and do a make good for everybody. Oh wait, this guy's trying to he's shaking us down for money. Fuck that guy. Fuck this.
He does not own the voice files he produced for us, and yet he's still doing this somehow.
It's wild, dude. But that's old contracts and shit. You know, it's like a lot of times these are napkin deals, and it's like how the fuck.
No, I talked to Jeremy Blostein about it, and I actually have a big interview with him. No, it was there was no contract. It was a verbal agreement. So yeah, that's it, and that was largely because contracts weren't really done back then in Japan, because it was just your word meant so much. Like your reputation was everything, and if you went back on your word, your reputation was torched, and no one would ever work with you again. So that's why, like it was way more way less paperwork in dealing with that stuff back then. So
exactly. I think Numbers wanted to say something.
Numbers?
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hey. I am here to tell you, please do not do verbal contracts on your major products.
Numbers.
Please get everything in writing.
Everybody, Numbers is a lawyer in training.
I am okay. I'm a lawyer in training, so to speak.
There's something I want to say real quick. We were recently discussing the subreddit on the Discord server and how bad it's gotten, and there's something I said about, like, after the transmission, they're probably gonna get even more reactionary, probably.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the latest posts in subreddit right now, and it's horrible. It's straight up horrific, the shit people are posting right now,
like
specifically about Angela.
Yeah,
a lot of fat phobia, a lot of rape jokes. It's fucking
Are you
horrifying.
fucking kidding me?
I am not kidding whatsoever.
If you're doing that shit,
horrifying.
Why I'm like so hesitant to criticize like the way that they made her look here, where it's like she is less conventionally attractive than like the model of originally, and I think that's actually probably a good thing. Like. But like, I think there's a difference between like a non-conventionally like attractive model and one that just looks off somehow, you know?
This is gonna sound really bad, but I'm just imagining the actress that's like they're mocapping the actress, and you're like, she's less conventionally attractive than the original, and she's like listening.
Well, no, but you know what I mean, though.
No,
Like,
I mean, no one can stand up to like a cartoon character, obviously.
Funny enough, when I saw her model, I thought she maybe looked a bit too pretty, actually.
Same.
Like I thought maybe she should be a little bit more worn and dirty.
Same.
I think her clothes should at the very least.
My thing has. I just want to highlight this. I do not have strong opinions on how she looks. For me, it's specifically her hair, which is really strange. It's like it should be more pushed down to her. It's just poofy in a way that it feels like a graphical error. And that's the other thing,
like
the fidelity of her
custom content I would uninstall because it didn't look right.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
She's walked out of the salon.
For me, it's more of a graphical thing. I think Bloober are fantastic. I said it during the stream. I'll say it again. I've said it many times, and I'm going to say it in my upcoming video on the Medium. But this is like Bloober are good at environments. They're really good at nailing environments. They're really good when it comes to anything that is like a non-living object. But the moment that you throw in human characters in there, things get really like it's strange. Her skin is so soft, and a lot of the characters in this, including Pyramid Head, they're like soft in a weird way. I don't even know really how to explain it. It's like subsurface scattering has like kind of messed things up a little bit. I don't know. And also there's some weird graphical stuff going on with like the trailing here, which I wanted to highlight. Like, if you look at
her hands look really like overly pliable. Like, the
right
flesh
here.
on the hands for some reason looks like pliable to me, like it's rubbery.
Yeah,
I remember you asked on stream if that's like an Unreal thing or not, and honestly, I don't know. I was planning to ask my my buddy who's like an expert in making Unreal trailers, like if that's like a common like effect.
Because I looked it up, and
I don't have any info.
Apparently, it's an issue with when you render something from Unreal by screen capturing the viewport of Unreal instead of rendering it out. And so that could be total bullshit, though. I don't know if the person on Reddit was like full of shit. It was more than one person. I will say I wouldn't say that if it wasn't. But at the same,
we did it. Reddit. We found him.
But like, it's a common issue with when you have fog. Actually, it's a common issue when you have what is it called? It's a specific type of voxel fog. No, it's a specific type of fog that UE5 can do. There's some weird trails that happen in it when you use it. So anyway, that's it. So graphically, it's just kind of like, huh. Anyway, but that's my thing. Also the cloth doesn't really feel like, I don't know. I'm getting too nitpicky, but whatever. Also the framing, it's so not good.
She's dead center.
She is just smack dab dead center.
It feels very high school film student.
It's a pretty shot reverse shot. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like it was filmed on a soundstage.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm here. Sorry for joining late.
No worries. Welcome. Welcome to everybody who's
Silent
here,
Hill
by the way.
2 fan film.
But trust me, I've seen plenty of those in my day.
Sorry, someone was gonna say something.
Wait, Raz, did you want to?
I was gonna say. Sorry, was somebody gonna say something? I don't want to talk over anybody.
Wait a minute. Does this say Toluca? Is that the Toluca mail service? That's Toluca.
It does.
That's Toluca.
Oh.
Toluca
delivery, maybe, because
yeah,
there's the D on
TD,
the,
Toluca delivery. I wonder what they're gonna do with Toluca Lake, like the story with the little Baroness. Anyway, if you have something to say it now.
Yo, you want to know something funny, Bob? I have something like legitimately really funny to tell you.
What's up?
I think I remember that we were saying that they were putting things in the background specifically to see if you would find them. And I think that was...
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean, to be fair, like, well played.
I am annoying in a very particular way.
We're gonna keep zooming around this, and then somewhere buried in the fog in one of the backgrounds, it's going to have Bob's full name and address.
They're gonna dox him.
Don't dox me, bro.
You know what they'll do? That one room in the labyrinth where you find the gravestones. It has there's like 3.
Am I on a grave? Bloober, put me on a grave. Put me on a grave, please.
Robert videos. Your lies, Robert videos.
Please, I'm begging you. Put me on a grave. I would love that.
Not here. Not here. The one in the labyrinth, where it's like a James Sunderland,
what does that say?
Angelo Orozco, Eddie Dombrowski, and Robert Videos. Your name's gonna be there.
Yes.
Just put that fucking grave next to Walter Sullivan to like implicate Bob in like being a bad
Yeah.
I would unironically enjoy this. All right, one sec.
That
I was
reminds
gonna make
me
a very
of,
specific joke, but I probably shouldn't on stream.
Does it involve circumcision?
Well, yes, I wasn't gonna say that part. Yeah.
No. Bloober, don't do the circumcision thing. No, don't do it.
I think it was a Watch Dogs
Circumcision
game.
never dies.
Like the Watch Dogs game that came out where like you could play as like anybody.
Oh yeah.
That came around. And there was a character in the game. Do you guys know? I think he works at Polygon still. Chris Plant.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There was a character in that game that you could recruit named like Christopher Plant.
Yep.
And his quest you needed to complete was to find him cream from his hemorrhoids.
I remember
I heard about that. That was the first Watch Dogs. I remember hearing that story. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Like you can't even be mad at a certain point. It's just
that's hilarious. No, that's great.
I think they were implying he was butthurt.
Yes.
Yeah. That was it. Yeah.
That is it. Yes.
I want them to do that, like, but for you somehow, like the equivalent of that.
I've
got an idea.
What's up?
Oh, the idea I had. There's a secret room that you can only get in through like the dev console or something, and it's just posted with farm ideas and just written in red. It's just, "Are you happy now, Bob?"
No. Look, farm ideas, I can take it or leave it. For some reason, my broken, stupid brain absolutely loves the idea of butter cake in a can. If you just put a canned thing of butter cake in there, I will be a happy camper.
It's called Bob's Butter Cake.
Bob's Butter Cake. Yes, please. I'm so happy.
If you beat the game on like the hardest difficulty or whatever, Pyramid Head just has a butter cake can for a head. instead.
That's gonna be a scented candle I make.
No, that's too much. Man. That's too much. I don't want to ask too much of him. That is a teddy bear in the background,
If
though.
I was gonna troll you and put you in this game, what I'd do is I would make it so that there's like a really unique set of conditions you have to meet, and then if you meet them, then like 1 in 1,000 times, when it's like an electric chair in the prison that you turn on, it's your ghost in there.
Yeah.
And then you would, but the reason for that is you would only find it in like YouTube videos. So you'd be like watching like obscure Silent Hill YouTube facts, and then like your face would pop up, and you, specifically you, Bob, right here, you'd be like, wait, what the fuck? And like that would be the ultimate troll, like because that would be the only way you ever find out about it. You have to admit that would be like game set match, the coolest shit ever.
I legitimately had an idea for a game where where I would force people to like put their names in, like that. The big part of the game would be like finding out names of characters, and then when you hit the enter button, you actually became that character in the game in a preset determined path. It's a whole thing. It was kind of like whatever. I don't need to get into it, but I was thinking about putting in names of like popular people like on YouTube, and then having them like dropping them in, and one of them would be like a DSP, and then you would like drop into DSP. It would just be like you just click on everything, and it's like, what am I supposed to do with this? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the controls get real fucked up whenever you're in DSP's body.
Invert the controls when you put your name in as DSP, so that you feel like DSP in the moment. It's like, how do I even fucking play this goddamn game?
A game that forces you to roleplay as DSP. Oh my god, that's my idea.
I will say right before Numbers says something.
Okay,
I will say that
joke, the Quap joke. I like that one. I want to give props to the Quap joke person.
yes. Thank you. Incredible. Please also, I will take a Tom Hewlett special, which is, for anyone who doesn't know, the DLC for for Silent Hill Book of Memories has a note that specifically references 2 men of perfect appearance. It is literally like the dev team being like, hey, fuck Twin Perfect. If you read that note, it's brutally obvious. I will also take that. If you just put a note in there, it's like, hey, this guy fucking sucks.
I got
fingers.
Go ahead.
It's a bit of a tangent. Oh, sorry.
Did Numbers want to say anything?
I was just going to add on to the game project idea. I think that if you put my name in, it should put you into my body, and I'm like alone in a featureless room. There's no windows, no doors, and I'm just playing Blazing 8s by myself.
That would be good. That's an in-joke, but yeah, that would be fantastic. A little rude, but I like where you're going with it. All right, who was talking? Was that
it was me.
Hey,
I was gonna say, maybe you guys mentioned this earlier. I wasn't here. I wasn't listening, so I was only talking to some other friends.
Fucking
about
rude.
Silent Hill.
I get it.
Sorry, I'm a big fan, Bob. You saw me in the state of play. I said hi in the chat when I did not actually. I actually thought you wouldn't see it. I just did it to see.
I totally saw it.
And like,
saw that.
1 of a million, you did. But yeah, maybe you guys mentioned this already, but I think the reason why Angela looks off to me, at least, is because she looks younger and like her face is a bit rounder than in the original game. She looks more adult, and I don't know how I feel about that, because I guess in the original, maybe they intended to, maybe they didn't, but maybe it's to make the player like feel less, maybe a bit comfortable when you know the stuff that is goes on with her is revealed later in the game, because seeing that with like kids is upsetting, what goes on later. So I mean, Bluebirds, they don't really, they want to push to the extremes, I guess. So I don't know, maybe.
She specifically looks like a WWE 2K20 character model. And if you know the WWE games, you know that the character models in that game were so strange. She looks like WWE 2K20 Becky Lynch. Like, there's something wrong. Like, there's something weirdly off there.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, there's like an uncanny valley type thing. Oh my god, you're kind of... Holy shit, I have to show this.
One of the best videos on the internet is a video of Jeff Gerstmann ranking every single character model in WWE 2K20. Perfect.
I think. Oh, sorry.
I will still say I think she looks weird because she looks different than what we're used to. I think we've seen the original Angela so many times that
Yeah, and even that model was a compromise model.
above us.
Yeah, but if you like compare her to like the real Becky Lynch, it doesn't look anything fucking like her.
Well, how did she look in the second trailer? Because maybe this was actually a pre them processing stuff more trailer, and they're just pretending like it's a new one. Because this one we're complaining about, that could be like an old one, and
I mean,
the new one just looked the same in the second trailer that got released today.
That's a good point, but James looks substantially different from his original trailer.
I wanted to say that the only, literally,
looks
like,
cute.
in terms of facial animations and the actual model quality,
Mhm.
Laura's model is the only one that legitimately looks 100% good throughout the entire trailer.
And Laura,
I'm just saying it.
It's pretty great.
Laura, yeah, they nailed Laura. Laura,
cute.
Great. Fantastic.
I would
Love
say
it.
that I really like. I get why they're doing the close-ups because
And
they
it's so,
really want
it's
you
so
to look at
interesting to me
the
as well that they used this actress for the movie as well.
like they really want to show off that this is like facial mocap and they want to highlight it so they get the camera and they shove it in your shove it like right in her face. I think
but
that's
the problem. Like her mocap is the only one that legitimately looks good.
I will say that some of the voice acting for her though, I'm kind of I don't really like how like somber it or like she does things that she's acting like an adult. And I feel like this has happened in the medium as well, where it's like I'm a kid. Oh no, I'm an adult now. The weight of the world has hit me.
Split now.
She's just like making fun of James the whole time. Like that's kind of what's fun about her. Like,
Also,
it's
one
like,
fart
"Ha, ha."
face, just one fart
Yeah.
face. Why did we
She's
get three?
carefree in a way.
No, 3 fart faces makes this game of the year.
Look, you gotta get a fart face for each A, okay? And
We get additional
It's true.
fart faces. That made this game better. I'm sorry. This is the one place where Bloober is right. Bloober did nothing wrong.
Whenever you empirically correct.
It's hinting at it's hinting at a Silent Hill 3 remake.
Whenever
Laura-
you approach her when she's playing the piano, she's gonna be like, "Oh, hey, fart face."
Yeah.
Laura locks James in the room and says, "You have no Riz."
Rizless.
Get off of Laura.
He is a Rizless son of a bitch.
You got to be careful when you say stuff like that because the medium does have yes in it. So just FYI.
Oh god, I forgot. Oh god, no.
Killing myself.
Everyone here has played Silent Hill 2, right?
Pedro.
Everyone here has played Silent Hill 2, right? Or at least is
I've not
familiar
played
with the
it,
game.
no.
I've seen it all the way through multiple times.
Please don't spoil
Yeah,
it. Please do not
okay.
spoil it. Please do not spoil it.
I was gonna make a joke, but it would involve a spoiler, so I'm not gonna say it.
Thank you for holding
But
back.
yeah.
Nice.
I don't. Oh, sorry. Somebody gonna say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I have to rewatch it again because I only saw the trailer once. But I don't like how like James and Laura interacts here, where it's like in particular, there's one moment in the original where like Laura she like mentions the letter and like James is like, what, really? Like he's surprised, and like that doesn't really happen here. They don't need to be exactly the same, but I like his reaction in the original more, and they make it more obvious in the trailer here is that like she's gonna trick him. Like there's one shot where like Laura smiles and like I don't really like you can see where it's going. Not so much in the original, at least like from my perspective at least. I don't know. I played the original too many times, so I mean I'm not too sure anymore. But yeah. Like she kind of smirks at one point here.
Did you guys go over at the towards the beginning of this trailer? There was the bit where James like enters a gate, opens a gate, and he's like, "Whoa, what's that?" And it's like something we can't see. Remember
That's
that?
the lion figure. That's the lion.
Did you guys
figure.
like
lion figure?
I have.
like-
I don't like his line read where he's like,
If
"Hey,
you
wait."
No. If go forward more, like when they start doing the gameplay, like
It's a little bit around here.
and we like he gets to like a gate.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
right
It's
here.
here.
Yeah.
It's here. We can't hear anything.
Oh, okay. I did not see the guy fall over at first, like there. But it's like so tiny, but here he's like, what was that? If you unmute it.
Yeah. I don't like his delivery. He's just like, "Hey, away!" Like it's kind of dopey.
Yeah. Can you like unmute it because his line?
Yeah, I can unmute it. Yeah.
Weird. Yeah.
You guys won't hear it though.
Hey, wait.
What?
Hey,
Like
What?
Wait.
What? No.
It just fell over. What do you mean, hey, wait? He fell over.
What?
Are you trying to kill me, ma'am?
Why does it
I was
sound
confused
like
by this
that?
when we were watching the trailer. Like, I don't understand what's happening.
Why does it sounds so weird? Hey, Wade.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad line read.
Hold on.
Angela has one where like she's go like, "There's something wrong with this place." I can't be able to replicate it, but it's odd. Like she doesn't sound unsure in the way she does in the original.
Hold,
So
one
not
sec,
to
one sec.
nitpick like.
I'm trying to listen to this.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
No worries.
We never nitpick here.
Wait. Hey, wait.
What the fuck is that take? Hey,
But it's also like, why would you? It doesn't even. It's not like he's running away. It's like something's falling over, and he's like, "Hey, wait!" Like he's no one's running. He's just like, ah.
Yeah, it's a bizarre line to have there.
Maybe focusing on this. Yeah, Lucky Bun.
Maybe they
Yes,
should just-
Lucky Bun. She's too foreboding. She should be playful. Exactly. Sonic 2006 ass line read. Lucky Bun. That is. Them's fighting words. You gotta be careful. Like, you got. Oh no, this is gonna turn into a physical fight on the street. You call it the- oh no,
because this is the nitpicking circle. If I was writing that scene, and I've written game scripts before, it's like you only catch a glimpse of it, and it's someone like I wouldn't assume someone is falling. I'd assume that they're kind of like walking into the shadows. I mean, have the benefit of a frame by frame here, right? And the character wouldn't, and I wouldn't necessarily like shout at them. And I also don't have complete context for what's going on in this scene. Like he could be following someone and be like, oh, like hey, wait, like I that's how I would do it. Like,
I think this is
like, yeah.
I think
I'm just saying, like devil's advocate.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. And to be clear, I want to kind of like add. I'm pretty sure I know what's happening here, which is the intro has now been changed to you are basically chasing a figure that you see in the town. So in the original, you walk up to the street and then suddenly the camera is over James, and then it moves over to the fog. And if you're playing on the HD collection, you just straight up see a lying figure walking around. But in the originals, there's some fog, and you don't. It's like weird. It's like obscured. You don't really know. You have no context for like what a lying figure is. So like it looks like a person. It's like, that looks like that person over there is walking around. And so then it starts this whole thing where you're chasing, you're following a lying figure that is bleeding. And so you're following a blood trail. So I feel like that's what happens here, where at the very beginning, like this is what James finds the blood. And instead of doing a linear path where you walk straight to where the lying figure is, they've kind of combined where you find the radio with this section where you're going into an alley and finding the note that talks to you from the corpse. That's like sort of it's an iconic place because it's specifically the alley where there's a white van where as you walk through it, a lying figure like screeches and busts out from underneath. So they've changed it to be, instead of that, you're looking for blood. So you see the blood on the door here. So then you're meant to be like, oh, so it went through here. You open it, and then you see something. And so I think, hey, wait, kind of makes sense because you're chasing this thing throughout the town. Like you're seeing it. It's moving away from you. You don't really know what it is. It does look like it falls down here, but like I can totally see like you're on the trail of this thing, and when you see it, it's like you might not think about what it's doing. You're probably just going to be like, I've been chasing this thing. As soon as I see it, I'm going to say, hey, wait, no matter what, hey, what?
Well, yeah, it kind of feels to me also like the design that they tried to. I mean, just looking at it here, I mean, like the design that they tried to do with the new intro to the Resident Evil 4 remake, where they tried to like expand that out a little bit and make it like an escape scene and stuff. So, like when I played that, I was like, blech. I like the original, where like personally, like because I'm like Resident Evil 4 is like my fucking jam. Like, but yeah, I think that
it's one of the best.
Kind of, I think you're I agree.
Yeah, you're totally right.
The
Like
long
I was saying this on what's that?
Oh, just saying the bit in Resident Evil where the village turns the wrong way to sort of look at Liam. It's just a reference.
Yeah, like I think I said this during the stream. Like I'm really trying to hold back a lot of my initial feelings because this is the first time we're actually getting like proper gameplay representative of like what we're actually going to see. and or for the most part, they do have that line that says like this isn't the final quality, which that's worrying because there's a lot of fog, and fog is pretty intensive for Unreal Engine 5. So I'm kind of worried about optimization.
Something I notice is it seems like that if it's not pre-programmed shots, like when we're in the cemetery or something, it looks like the fog's good at a distance, but it's terrible up close. Like you're going to be able to see everything in a short distance without any obscuring at all, unlike the original game. It looks like it's going to be way, way too thin unless something gets changed between now and then. Because like in every close-up shot, I could see everything that was in the playable area, but only it's like past that's the fog. So it's not like the regular game where it's kind of hard to see even things up close.
Yeah.
But enough that you can play. It's like it's just nothing up close.
Well, I wonder if the reason for them doing that is like we saw the gameplay element with the car, like you smashed the car window in to get the medicine bottle. I wonder if that was maybe a concession in order to make that gameplay element work.
Yeah, this part right here.
I like that. I like that the environment's a bit. If they're gonna keep doing that, I do like that they are trying to make the environment a bit more interactable in a natural way. I do think that's neat.
I mean, I think it definitely would encourage more exploration, which is always nice.
Yeah.
No bias. I actually think that's a really good addition.
Imagine that. Bloober has a good idea. Oh my god. I also like how
this note though.
Sorry.
Throw this note in the trash.
Yeah.
One step forward, 2 steps back. Well, whatever.
James looks at the note. Well, this isn't a very good note. Just tosses it behind him.
I do like how they make James' direct encounter with the lying figure a bit more natural than the original, because in the original he goes into like a tunnel to pick up the radio, and he's so distracted by it that he doesn't notice a monster that's like 2 or 3 feet next to him. And
but that's the fun thing.
The point of the cutscene.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the whole point. Like that's horror. It's like when someone in a horror movie is like, "Oh, I'm looking this way," and then behind them, like a figure rises up, and it's just like, "Oh shit! Oh, turn around!" It's like that Whitest Kids You Know sketch, the Abe Lincoln, like, "Oh, he's gonna get you! I can't watch this, hey, everybody! I can't watch this."
I don't have a problem with in the original, but I do feel it's a bit more natural here, because it's just like obscured in the back.
But look how smooth he is! Look at that smooth boy. The textures delivered on him.
I'm not saying I like the design. I'm just saying I think it's like, I think the not execution, but like the building blocks are like, yeah, I can get behind that.
Also, I'm sorry, him backing into the window and then immediately being like, yeah, this is a weapon.
One one is also just a lot more interesting, like visually, because all it takes to realize the monster is next to you is a slight shift in camera. You don't need to completely do 180, change the whole setting. Just a small shift, and you realize, oh shit.
Yeah, it's like that's a figure. That's not just like garbage. Yeah. That's not a garbage bag. That's a freaking dude, and he's gonna.
That's fair.
Oh, can I also just say that I think the fact that when it busts through the wall and just sort of falls over, it looks completely incompetent to me.
I just the spit and then the
other thing. Silent Hill is supposed to be like more subtle, and breaking through a wall is the exact opposite of that.
Yeah,
that's the thing I wanted to say. That's the thing I wanted to say for a while. A lot of the combat, specifically combat cutscenes that they showed off, this one, and they showed off a little bit. They showed off a little bit in the previous trailer, the combat trailer. They show off how they changed the Pyramid Head boss thing. That's also from the original game. I noticed that they really kind of like gamified those encounters. What I'm trying to say is that, like in the original game, where you meet Pyramid Head for the first time, outside of the when you go to the basement or wherever, and it's just like this cutscene plays, and you're stuck in this room. It's like.
Where did you see that, by the way? Was that the original?
It's in the combat trailer. It's there at the very end that they show how they.
Oh right, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay. I thought it was.
And in the original game, they specifically focus on how like claustrophobic and how like weird it is, and you don't really, you're just confused about what you're supposed to do because you're stuck in this room with this creature. You have no idea where to shoot or to run or do anything. And in the combo trailer, they show him enter a room with Pyramid Head that is like full of really out of place like furniture and fucking wall palettes from Dead by Daylight. And you're just like, just immediately like, oh, I have to fucking dodge him and have him break this stuff and hide behind this stuff until he breaks it.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah.
It's not new to Silent Hill. Silent Hill Homecoming did that stupid shit, but at the same time, like, that was one of the worries about this. Is like the way that when we originally saw especially the gameplay trailer, but even before that, one of the worries was this is just going to be Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill Homecoming Edition. And everything that I'm seeing so far definitely seems to be saying, yeah, actually, because if you look at this fight scene, I just noticed this actually. Not only does she have a readable, this bubblehead nurse have a readable attack where it's 1, 2, and then 3, so it's providing a pattern that you can get used to and then approach and figure out how to get around. But also, if you watch, there is a part, I think it was right before here. Yeah, you're trying to melee her, and she stops your attack. She grabs the pipe, so the enemies can parry. It seems
there's not even an in between animation. Like it's just kind of like abrupt.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this stuff. I mean, to be fair, this is Bloober's first time with like combat, combat, like an actual combat system. They hired people specifically to do like this combat stuff. So
weird game to have be your first for combat. Yeah.
Maybe they'll play to the benefit by making the combat awkward, like we should be.
Was someone just talking? Were we talking over someone?
No, you're fine.
You sure?
I did have something to say.
Okay.
What you were saying about Angela, that like weird, like, what was that, like a ghosting artifact behind her?
Yeah.
And that the same thing happens with Laura in that scene where she has the letter in her hand whenever she jumps off the fence.
Oh.
It was really bad on my screen.
Was it? Okay. Let me look for that. Talk amongst yourselves.
Can I make a little?
I will say that I'm looking forward to looking at all the posters because I saw a whole bunch of posters on there. I was like, oh, that's the sort of nonsense that I enjoy looking at.
Like this,
not too much of that.
Like
that I don't really care for. But like I want to see more of the kindergarten cop stuff.
Oh,
God, imagine if they had remade Silent Hill 1. It really was just a piece by piece remake of the kindergarten cop classroom, and then just a standee of Arnold Schwarzenegger's there, like a cardboard cutout.
That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah. I will say that, from like a work standpoint, like
go back and look at her legs. Her
Go
legs,
ahead,
and whenever
Ted.
she jumps.
I see
yeah.
Like,
oh
my god!
Whoa!
Is the fog that sick?
Some sort of ethereal monster.
Yeah. The fog. It was in us all.
That's not even subtle. I see that clearly.
Yeah. Digital Foundry is gonna have a fucking field day. Anyway.
I have no idea what causes that. I would imagine it has to do something with the engine though, or the shaders.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just don't know. Like I just haven't run into that. That's weird.
Yeah.
But I will say that when you were talking about the combat, like I and this is not like 100% my opinion and stuff on this, but like I do not envy having to try to recreate in a modern sense the Silent Hill 2 combat.
It's tough.
Because like, how do you make something intentionally clunky but also like modernize it and like try to make it appeal to a wider audience? Like, it's really fucking tough. Like, because I have no idea how I do it.
The original idea, like, for anyone who blast from the past, for anyone like. If Lucky Bun's still here and everybody who played the game originally, one of the things that everybody was saying was that like James and I think Harry to an extent, they were saying this about Harry, but like, welcome back, Lucky. The idea behind the why the in-universe explanation for why combat was clunky is because James is an everyman. He's, if I remember correctly, like Harry was a writer, and then James, they don't say what he is, but I think at one point it's inferred that he's like I don't even want to say it because I might fuck that up, and I might be confusing him with Angela because Angela has a sub story. But what I'm trying to get at is that they're everyday people. They don't have any combat experience. The reason why combat is clunky and you're taking forever to turn around with tank controls is because he's not a fucking combat guy. And then Homecoming happened, and that was extremely funny. But anyway, because he was, and he wasn't. Spoilers for Homecoming. But but like I feel like that explanation, like it was serviceable at the time. But you're totally right. For me, I'm a crazy person. I don't know if anybody realizes that about me, but I'm insane. Exactly. For me, every day is just one of those days.
It's just one of those days.
So, for me, I want a first-person Silent Hill 2. That's incredibly interesting because that leans into more of like some of my favorite psychological horror games are first person. Like I feel like that would also play into how Resident Evil pivoted originally to the first person Resident Evil 7, and then how what game blew the fuck up. That was a free little game on PlayStation that people still talk about to this day.
The short message.
Yes, actually, it was Silent Hill Ascension, but no. But
I was gonna say, if Silent Hill 2 comes out and you think it whips, will you fucking get matching "My words are woe, my deeds are rot" tattoos with me from Silent Hill Ascension? Because that I say that quote to myself in the shower sometimes, just thinking about Ascension, as we all do every day. And it keeps me on track.
You know, the thing I remember the most about Silent Hill 4 was James's dad keeping the umbilical cord of I think about that because I posted, like, I remember people were being confused about that. It was like, what the fuck, that's gross as hell. And then me going into the forums and being like, my mom did that with me. Is that not normal? Am I not normal, guys?
No.
Is that weird? Like a mummified
normal, but it's I know that I think you were asking if James has a job in the original. He doesn't. And I know that. Funny story again, Bob. This is something you'll like. I was writing a script, and I was asking my friend who was working on this. Because in my script, I was like, well, they didn't give the character like a job. They're like, it's important to the backstory. And I was like, well, in Silent Hill 2, he had a job. And she was like, no, he didn't. And I was like, how do you know that? She's like, I know everything. I had to read that wiki 3,000 times.
The wiki? The one with the circumcision guy on it?
No, I mean, you know what I mean. Like she's really like, exactly.
I'm fucking around. I totally get it. See, this goes into one of the things that I appreciated about Tom in the originally when everybody was like dogging on Tom Hewlett and being like, you're the reason Silent Hill is terrible. And it's like he at one point said, like, you guys don't understand, like, I am the biggest Silent Hill fan, like. And then everybody was like, oh, you're how dare you? Like, I specifically remember Twin Perfect being like, how dare you say that? How dare you? I'm the biggest Silent Hill fan. And he's like, no, you don't understand. What I'm saying is that I live and breathe Silent Hill. I wake up. I think about Silent Hill on my way to work. I work on Silent Hill. I go home. I talk to my wife about Silent Hill. I eat, sleep, and breathe Silent Hill in a way that you guys are just fucking filthy casuals about it.
In his restless dreams, he sees that place.
It's true. Also, Lucky Bun, you are totally correct. That's one of the reasons. It was so annoying when people were like, the first game in the Silent Hill franchise to do first person with PT, and I was the asshole being in the comments like, Silent Hill 4 did it first, fucker. So I didn't mean to say that, but yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, Silent Hill 4. It didn't do it the whole time, but it did in a way where it incorporated it, and it was totally true. Yes, you're correct.
The best
Homecoming even has first person when you inspect your environments.
What's Homecoming? What's that?
Homecoming is a game from 2007.
Oh, don't say. Oh no, it was a joke, and now it's not a joke. Don't do that.
I don't think that's true.
Did I say 2007? I meant 2000.
It was like 2011, and it was like this cool kind of YouTube thing where there was like
Oh,
you
don't.
click the buttons on it.
No, don't.
No, weren't you playing as like a prisoner? You're playing as like a prisoner who like was like in the truck. He was going to transfer to a different jail, and then that crashed, and then
there was a movie about that.
Raining.
Rain.
And then there was like they had like a big birthday cake at the end.
Yeah.
And then someone threw an axe really hard.
I have
There's
a
a
serious
Shiba
question.
Inu.
I have a serious question about Homecoming. I played it again recently. I wasn't really involved in the conversation when Homecoming like kind of came out. I was like I think I was in college at the time. I just didn't really have as much time anymore. But like I'm kind of like I played it again recently.
Yeah.
And was not. I didn't like it as much as the other ones. I'll put it that way. Remember, I work in games, so like I always have to try to look at like the human side of like, okay, how did this happen? Things like that.
As everybody
I'm actually
should.
kind of curious. Yeah, right. I'm kind of curious. Like, what in your guys' opinion was it that made Homecoming so bad? Because there's reasons that I might not be my favorite, but I'm kind of curious from like the hardcore community, like what about it made it so bad?
I think the plot.
I don't like the story. I don't like the characters, and I don't think it's scary. And I have a problem with the combat. It's very like not unbaked, but like rough. Like not like Silent Hill, like clunky, but just like they wanted to make it. They wanted to improve it, but like they weren't experienced in combat. Where it's like I wrote a list. Let me see if I can find it.
He's got a list. He's
have,
checking
like,
it twice.
Me, but, like, I'll time out in a Discord server.
Sure.
Not only here's what I wrote: the combat is the worst part of Homecoming. Not only does it fail at creating horror by forcing you to be up close and personal with the monsters, but they hardly have wind-up animations, and their stun lock is shorter than yours. And your stun lock is longer than theirs. It's not so bad in one-on-one encounters, but when multiple enemies gang up on you, it's very like frustrating.
Oh, that's interesting.
So that's my issue.
Yeah, for me, as a person who played way too much of Homecoming in a Let's Play, I kind of the combat is definitely part of it, and the fact that the difference between normal and like hardcore difficulty is like the enemies just become like bullet sponges. It's just like you gotta hit them, and also the fact that the combat wasn't like considered really at all. It was just like, oh, you get a shotgun now. The shotgun's good. Well, how is it good? It's just it does more damage. It's like, okay, well, here's the thing about that. The knife is like the most overpowered weapon in the game, and you get it like immediately. You can stun lock the shit out of enemies, and it doesn't even matter. Nothing matters.
You can stun lock one of the bosses with it.
Yeah. And so the other thing is that actually, if you're interested in like the history of it, one of the biggest problems of that game was that it had a difficulty spike that is notorious in the community. It's the hotel, I forget what it's called, something hotel. It's the one that's from the movie. But basically, the difficulty goes from piss your pants easy to actually the nurses are incredible, like machine gun firing, like destroying you, and there's nothing you can do about it. In like the span of a level, suddenly you're just dead, and you're like, okay, this is frustrating. Because also multiple enemies can gang up on you in that game, and you can get stun locked into death. But
yeah,
for me, probably the worst thing about it is when I go to Silent Hill, and when I think about Silent Hill, I think about characters, really interesting characters, really interesting backstories about why these characters are in this place with me. And Homecoming just it dumped all of that in lieu of a stupid idea for a story that completely fell apart at the very end. And also, if you're a fan of Silent Hill 2, you already know the plot of Silent Hill Homecoming. You already know. It's like, it's a carbon copy. It's not trying to do or say anything new. It's not trying to do or say anything, really. It's just trying to be a Silent Hill game in name only. And I think another reason in the hardcore community, the hardcore Silent Hill community, you're probably going to get a lot of people hating on it, is because the movie was not received well. The Silent Hill 1 movie was received pretty fucking poorly. And Silent Hill Homecoming dumps a lot of the original sort of ideas about how the other world works, about how the enemies are like representative, and dumps it in lieu of aping from or copying from. Someone said aping earlier, and I got stuck in my head, but copying from the movie. So the nurses are from the movie. The Pyramid Head is basically. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. The Boogeyman.
Oh,
is not Pyramid Head, y'all. It's not Pyramid Head. It's the Boogeyman. Get it right, y'all. So anyway, he's basically the same thing from the movie.
Call him in the movie.
Sorry?
Do they call him the Boogeyman? Do they call him the Boogeyman in the movie?
No, it's Pyramid Head in the movie, if I remember correctly. But they specifically, he's called the Boogeyman because Tom Hewlett was like, guys, we can't have Pyramid Head. Did anyone even play Silent Hill 2? He literally, like the entire team, like the original idea for Homecoming is some of the most like balls to the wall, insane shit. And if that was actually made, it would have been a better game. Purely because it would have taken a game that's a middling like story that's basically copying its homework from Silent Hill 2 to a y'all Alessa and Josh. I was going to say Jeremy. I don't know why. And Josh, we're going to have a Dragon Ball Z fight over Toluca Lake because Alessa was going to represent fire because she has trauma related to fire.
No.
And Josh would be water. Literally a Pokemon battle above Toluca Lake. They're both floating and shooting beams at each other.
That would have been a better ending to Game of Thrones.
It would have been incredible.
Numbers.
That's wild. That's some wild shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Numbers been posting hands up.
Oh, sorry, Numbers. I'm so sorry. I don't have it up. Go ahead, talk.
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's my quick anecdote about my feelings on Homecoming. I've shared this anecdote before, and it still feels very... there's a word, and I'm blanking on it, and so that gave me an awkward pause. Anyway, yeah, the thing I remember most about Homecoming is the very first time I played it, I got the pipe, and then a little bit later tried to, like, slap a lurker with it, and in the animation... your funny little guy takes the swing and he just like sunk into the floor and then kept falling in the void forever.
Hey.
And that's what Homecoming is to me whenever I think about that game, is falling.
Weirdly enough, very similar experience to me in Alan Wake 2, but we won't talk about it.
I'm always saying that Homecoming is the Alan Wake 2 of Silent Hill.
Fuck off, Numbers. God damn it. Lucky, did you want to say something?
For me, I just had to pop in so that I could complain about Homecoming.
Hey, this is the hardcore Silent Hill community, you know? We're all about ragging on Homecoming.
For me, it's mostly narrative. Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 all have an explanation for what's happening and why. There's like a reason that the nightmare is showing up, and it's psychic powers in the first game. It's a spiritual power in the second game. It's, you know, the embryo of God in Heather in the third game, and it's you know, these 21 sacraments in the fourth game. And every game after that is unconcerned about why there's monsters or why the nightmare is happening. They just totally take it for granted. Town's haunted.
Yeah.
That's just what's going on. So it makes it very boring.
Yeah.
You see, again, that's so interesting because that's something that my friends that work on Silent Hill have said. But they say, like, that's one of the things that's a key element is that the town itself, like, there's some reason behind it. And I always kind of thought that it was, like, immaterial. And that's my, like, you know, just personal, like, writing. Like, I always thought it was kind of immaterial, but I think you're right. Like, I think that they're right. Like, it's one of the things that I think until it was kind of like laid out like that, I don't think I've really, like, that's a good point. It's a really, really good point.
The thing about Silent Hill is it's almost never the town. In Silent Hill 2, it's like a spiritual power that exists on the land that the town was built on. Yep. But in all the other games, it has nothing to do with the town, you know?
I mean, like in Silent Hill 2, it's also functions as a broader metaphor for, like, grief and the way that we, like, feel about the things that we've done.
Yeah.
And so, like, even the spiritual power thing is not as important as just the characters themselves there still, because of the way that the metaphor works.
And really,
emotional purgatory.
Yeah, exactly. And with a lot of the like horror in general, like these things serve as a way of saying something, basically saying anything really that that the person creating it feels about. Whatever subject, like it's all means to an end. Like you could have, like that's one of the reasons why I don't really care for, aside from just ruining horror, because horror is all about being like answers not being or questions not being answered. So like trying to get to the bottom of like how the other world works is like kind of missing the forest for the trees a lot. So like it's all like it doesn't really like the motivation behind the town was never really, it was like kind of a tertiary thing for me. It was like I guess it's interesting, but it really like the point for me is just like Angela and Maria and Mary and like what the fuck, like James, how the fuck, like what, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like there's a really dark, really interesting, really deep, emotionally resonant core to this game, and I feel like that is one of the reasons why Silent Hill 2 stands the test of time, and in a way that like Silent Hill Homecoming didn't even bother to attempt to try to do. At least say what you want about Downpour, and I have my misgivings about how Downpour basically turns the town into like it gives the town like its own kind of motivations, which I feel is like a little bit misguided. But say what you want about it, it had something to say. It was trying to say something about like, you know, moving on with your life and dealing with grief and how it can really beat you down, chew you up, and spit you out. But anyway,
when I was talking about it.
Go ahead.
When I was talking about it not being like the town, I meant that both in terms of like lore, but also in like narrative.
Yeah.
Because the games, you know, aren't a story about the town. The first game is about Alessa. That's why it's Alessa's nightmare that we're seeing. Like it's a tool to tell Alessa's story. And in the second game, that's probably the most understandable. I think that's the reason people like it the most, is because it is a story about the character you're playing as. Whereas in one, it's about a character that doesn't show up until pretty close to the end of the game. Aside from, you know, brief glimpses. In Silent Hill 3, it's about like that same character, and in 4, it's about Walter. So like, you know, it's a tool to tell a character-driven narrative.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, Silent Hill 1 also has a lot to say about familial love, about parental love. You could.
It's funny you say that because. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah. People always like whenever they talk about like Silent Hill 1 and 2 and related to each other, they always say like, oh, Silent Hill 2 was the one that started like the symbolism and everything. Where if you like pay attention to Silent Hill 1, it has, you know, it's about like familial abuse, domestic abuse, and like the monsters are, you know, kind of like symbolic of like Alessa, like there's some bug enemies, and like, you know, you see later like in her room later in the game, like she has like a bug collection, like there's even some like monsters that they pull from like fairy tales that she read, just some stuff. Like even the first game dealt with like themes and stuff, like it wasn't just like, you know, horror game, you know.
But also not just about abuse, because the relationship between Alessa and Dahlia is meant to contrast the relationship with Cheryl and Harry.
Yeah.
You know, this is going to be like a real like I just ripped the bong thought, but like it's kind of interesting.
We love those thoughts.
Like, as I mentioned, I work in horror. Like it's really interesting because like the tolerance that horror audiences have for like mechanical jank and like mechanical simplicity is like really high. But the tolerance that they have for narrative like kerfuffles is actually a lot lower. Like the reason that like so many long YouTube essays are about like, you know, almost every like 7-hour YouTube fucking essay is going to be about like some horror game or something with horror elements.
You're looking at someone who's
calling out several people on
Could you imagine somebody doing something like that?
You know what I mean? Like that's
I gotta go.
You know what I
No
mean?
way I'm talking way too much about another Bloober Team game. No,
that's why I think it's kind of beautiful, though, if you think about it. Like, because in a way, like that like horror, from a development standpoint, it's like, oh, as long as we like make an interesting world, then like, you know, we can have the mechanics be kind of and that's okay. Like, I like that there's a genre that allows for that, but at the same time, I think that what it leads to is a natural friction when you're trying to change that format, because like it doesn't fucking matter if like the storytelling in Assassin's Creed changes from like Astergo fucking, you know, time bullshit.
Astergo's fucking?
like, what is it? I can't even remember the name of it. Is it Astergo?
I don't know.
Okay.
You just said Astergo fucking, and now I'm thinking about Astergo fucking.
I'm still mad that Subject 16 was never like that. The whole plot was dropped, but
that's the thing, right? Is that you and me are nerds. We like these things. We like these lore things. We like to dive deep, and that's what draws us to franchises like Silent Hill, right?
Right.
But they can go ahead and be like, you're now playing as like the ghost of Odin or something like that, and the franchise doesn't sell a single less copy. You know what I mean? But in something like this, it might. Like, if you remove that core and soul, like, you might lose that fan base, and you like, and that I think is interesting because that friction between the fan base, like, it makes it so that horror is like a really interesting place for like discourse. And especially in a game like this, like, because 100,000%, all of you might be completely right that this is going to be an inferior version of the story that you love. But it might be like I said this earlier about how like this isn't replacing the original. This might be like for a game like this, like for a Resident Evil 4 game, right? It might be the best Silent Hill of Resident Evil 4. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird to think of it like that, but it is. But that's what I mean, is because of the narrative and the way that the story is told and the way that the story matters to us, it has a louder voice in this community, specifically the Silent Hill community, than it does in other communities. Does that make sense? Am I making sense?
You're tapping into something that I one of the many reasons I fell in love with Silent Hill 2 is because of what you're talking about. One of the great things that I don't know if this was done on purpose, it probably was, but it might be one of those things where the more I reanalyze Silent Hill 2 in relation to like Bloober's other games like The Medium and Silent Hill 2 Remake, the more I'm realizing that like maybe I'm giving Team Silent, as they were called back then, too much credit for some things. And this is one of those things where presenting the game in terms of like, and I'm going to try and say this without spoiling it, but basically everybody's personal hells are kind of manifested. And because of that, you lend yourself to a real, like, palpable layer of subjectivity in a way that is just one of the things that was the most fun thing to do back in the day was go onto the forums and just type, I think Pyramid Head means this. I think the lying figure means this. This is what I think. And the longer that conversation went on, things sort of like settled and solidified. But it's all like the games themselves really lend themselves to like, what does this mean to you? What, and emphasizing the fact that you are seeing this in a way that only you can, and really kind of leaning into the interpretation of it. And I feel like that's one of the like there's a reason why people like when Ebert was like games aren't art. Like, you know, one of the main examples that people were constantly posting in his comments on his site, it was Silent Hill 2. People were like, no, it's art. I can prove it. It's Silent Hill 2.
This is actually funny. And again, if I'm talking too much, someone please shut me up. I ramble. But I used to teach a class at UC Berkeley called Video Games as an Artistic Medium. And for the final exam every year, I would have people either argue why a game is or isn't art, as, you know, and it was half art theory class, half video game like history. And every single year we would have multiple submissions for a Silent Hill 2 presentation, because it is the game that is the gold standard for a very long time, for an entire generation of people. That was the video games are art game. And also Pyramid Head is hot. That was like a whole.
What happened? When did
Hot.
Pyramid Head become a sexual icon? I don't.
Once they gave him huge cheeks in Dead by Daylight, that's the answer.
Yeah, dude.
They kicked him up in Dead by Daylight, and everything else was history.
They kicked him up before Dead by Daylight.
Bob,
Kicked him up in
listen.
the movie, dude.
Yes, numbers.
You can trash on the movie all you want, but he thought that movie. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Go on.
The weird. I speak for us as a community. The weird bisexuals are into Pyramid Head from like 2005 onwards. You're just way behind on seeing it.
I had a feeling that was the case. Yeah, that
Actually,
movie.
to take this probably too seriously, I think one of the reasons that Homecoming and especially Downpour wind up failing in their style, in like their artistry, is because they keep a lot of the blood and guts and gore implications from the earlier games, but what they don't have is the BDSM. Because Masahiro Ito is really into drawing like bondage art and like
we got
latex nurses and things like that.
We got evidence of that and some
the
unfortunate still frames that I was showing
And
earlier.
That's part of Silent Hill 2's aesthetic, is this like confluence of not just things that are sexy, but things that are, sexy in a very specific way.
Are you saying that Pyramid Head has a great knife for a reason?
I'm saying that Pyramid Head is dragging around both a great knife and wields a spear later that's used to penetrate Maria
Both are very penetrating.
several times over the course of the game.
Knife.
Yeah,
It's
but
so
like,
true.
but when James tries to use it, it like weighs him down. Like it's a burden that he's carrying.
James is terrible at knifing.
Like it's some kind of like, Pyramid Head's like a masculine figure, but he's like toxic in the way that he is. Kind of masculine.
See,
He's a buff dude that
he's,
kills
like,
shitty
very
dudes.
strong.
It rules.
That's the thing that fucks
really
me
good
up,
at this.
though. Real quick, Ted. I'm sorry.
Go
that's
ahead.
the thing that fucks me up, though, is like he represents a toxic form of masculinity. So it's like,
specifically James' masculinity.
Really into that, Bob.
That's the thing that like I didn't know.
now.
Basically, what I'm saying is I didn't know how freaky everybody was. Anyway. All right, Ted. What's that?
No, I was gonna say, Lucky Bun, you're really good at this. You're really good at this analysis. That's a really fucking good point. And I think that it's super true. This is something that I've actually struggled with in my professional career. Is that as you try to reach more, like there is a edge that you get when you have a creator that's just fucking creating, and it makes a fan base that loves it, and it makes people that really fucking like resonate with the art. And then you're like, well, what about the weird sex stuff? And he's like, the weird sex stuff is what I was doing. And then you're like, oh, we gotta take that out though, because otherwise we can't sell it in the Walmart. And he's like getting his like leather like strap like leather like bondage gear on for the weekend. He's like, do whatever, man. It's not my franchise anymore, and like walks out the door.
The people working on Downpour are too vanilla to make a Silent Hill game.
And you know what's interesting though, Lucky Bun?
Correct.
The fascinating thing about what you just said is Homecoming. You should look up the main artist for Homecoming. I forget his name, but I was doing a lot of research for potentially a revisit of the Homecoming LP. But in my research, I came across a lot of let's just say art of certain very burly men, and a lot of BDSM stuff of the main artist who did Homecoming. So
See, Homecoming's monster designs are the closest to being good Silent Hill designs.
I think you really nailed something, Lucky. Oh my god! Who just raised their hand?
Right. That was me.
Vorzak. Okay.
I was like, yeah. I just want to say, so Lucky Bun, would you say that maybe they should have gone less sort of quote unquote hostile and more sort of Hellraiser?
I do think they should have gone. I think Hellraiser's borderline vanilla 2.
Okay.
Interesting. Don't tell Clive Barker that.
Okay, here's my problem with Hellraiser is it feels like it's somebody from the outside looking into the BDSM community instead of somebody who's inside of it.
Parker, he's the most leather daddy man that's ever existed.
I know.
I was about to
say
say
that. And it doesn't make any sense.
It's literally about the
I got Hellraiser in our Silent Hill conversation. Sorry.
Well, it's funny.
I think
Clive
that's a really
Barker's
good point
also
because
gay, but he puts the most homophobic joke in Clive Barker's Jericho.
Right.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think
Clive's a weird guy.
Go ahead.
Clive
Go ahead, Ted.
Barker is a land of contrast.
No, it's okay. I don't mind. I love it when everyone's chiming in. I don't mind waiting my turn.
Okay.
I think that. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that the Hellbound Heart, I love the Hellbound Heart, like the book that Hellraiser's based on, because like the way that they describe the Cenobites is these like they're like quiet and ethereal, but they're menacing in like a way that's like deep and like, dude. Has anyone read the Hellbound Heart versus the movie Hellraiser?
No.
Like
I
the
have
reason
it,
that
I have the book, but I haven't read it yet. I'm planning to eventually.
it's really, really, really fucking good. And like in the very, very like first like 2 pages, like that's like in the movie where he gets ripped apart and he's like, "Bar!" like in the very beginning. The reason that he's able to connect with our world in the book is that experience that when they're torturing him, he doesn't get like ripped apart by knives, and he gets like slowly flayed over like 100 years, and it makes him like ejaculate so hard that his essence splits the world.
Yes.
All right, everybody, we're calling it for the. I'm gonna get banned.
Isn't that the bit where like you can see
fucking thing, and I fucking love him for it.
I'm just kidding, by the way. We're here. We're all here for that ejaculate. Anyway. Look, if I can't go on Twitch and say ejaculation, I don't want to go on Twitch.
1984.
If I could make a minor point,
go for it.
Go on.
One of the other problems with Homecoming is that I feel like that aesthetic doesn't fit the story of that game, unfortunately.
Yes.
Because that's the problem, is it's out of place there. Like Silent Hill 1 doesn't have nearly as much of that because it's not a game about sex or sexuality. 2 is a little bit about sex. 3 is a little bit about childbirth and pregnancy. 4 is way more into that kind of stuff. But Homecoming is about your little brother.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have that aesthetic.
And then if you remember the final boss, Amnion from Homecoming.
Yeah.
Why?
Homecoming is a mess of design elements and aesthetic choices that do not coalesce, but maybe individually each could represent something that if they did tap into that and build around that, you could have had something.
Yeah, it really felt it was running roughshod with like just like horror in general, because Neon, hey. Neon, you missed a lot.
What did I miss, Bob?
Hornier.
Like, it's a game that
should have made it about incest, because Homecoming.
I mean, the end boss kind of. Anyway.
Oh no.
That has importance in the horror genre. It comes up every now and again as one of those. I'm not having this conversation. I'm sorry.
It's okay. My point was just that Homecoming simultaneously references Jacob's Ladder and Hostel, like overtly. And it's just like
I love when they're drilling into when he takes the drill and he goes, bitch.
And have you seen the Australian version of that?
No.
It's censored and they couldn't get away with it in Australia, so there's an awkwardly placed giant like I think it's like a medical sheet that is like right in front of everything that's happening, and it's so
my God.
You should look it up. It's the funniest shit. Anyway, I think Red was saying Red and then Winnie.
Yeah, you know what game I would like to see remade more than Silent Hill 2? Silent Hill Homecoming. It's not good.
Okay, I'm muting you. Anyway, Winnie, what? No.
Oh my God.
I think there's more value in remaking a bad game than there is a good one. I can agree with that.
True. I think that the game that would have benefited the most from a remake is Silent Hill 1, but whatever.
Yep. No, but I do like the idea of a veteran going to Silent Hill, because I mean, that's an interesting idea. but they don't do anything with it.
When the
they
game
even,
was
contradict it at the end.
Yeah.
But I do think it's an interesting idea.
When the game was first announced, everybody in the community was like going crazy with like implications. Oh yeah, because one of the big things that they were saying is like, yeah, this guy's a war vet. So all of this stuff is like, you know, he's good at combat because he's a war vet. He knows combat. So that's why the combat's different. And there was just like, everybody was just like, oh, he's going to do this because and then they're going to do this. And everybody just had like ideas out the wazoo. And then the game comes out and it's just like, oh, actually.
Yeah. It's like seeming more than anything. There's even like in Alex's rooms, they just like have like army posters and like tank toys and like that's about it.
Why does Alex in a bunk bed with Josh? What the fuck is that about? What is happening? Anyway.
Yeah, he looked like he was like 25 years old on the top bunk. Like
he's coming back from war, you know, and then he's like, well, whatever. Anyway, Winnie, what's up?
So I have to head out to dinner in a couple minutes, but I had a horrifying realization.
Oh no.
They're gonna have a way to turn off those costumes, right? They're gonna have a way to turn those off if you pre-order them and you don't want to walk around with the thing on your head.
There's gotta be. There's gotta be.
an option.
One of the main costume will be the normal one, and then you can choose which one.
I hope so. I hope so.
Look, there's a lot of
them,
things.
so like there has to be a way to switch them out, right?
There
Because
has
if
to
there's
be.
multiple, it wouldn't just put you in that one.
I mean, that begs the question, like, is there going to be, like, a character selector? Like, I don't know. I've got a lot of questions.
I'd assume it's just a menu option.
They'll just do it the
like
same
Resident
way as
Evil
they
4.
did in Origins and Homecoming as well, because those two games also had costumes.
You know, I was half
You know what they
expecting
should have done?
the pre-order bonus to be the chainsaw. And in that way, it would have been like, okay, I can kind of get behind that, but at the same time, that kind of ruins gameplay. So I'm a little bit more okay with like cosmetics, but that's also an idea that I don't know how they're going to do it, but it also could be like an item in your inventory that you find throughout your course of like exploring the town.
They could have given James like Maria's weapons as an option, like the revolver and the.
Oh. Yeah, the Born from a Wish stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We don't have Maria costumes. Maria costume. That seems like, you know.
And we don't have Born from the Wish either.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to add Born from a Wish as DLC?
They
It'll be paid
advertised
DLC.
that Born from a Wish was going to be in there.
Okay.
Vaguely.
Okay.
You know what they should do? Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Okay. What costume they should have added, and this just proves that Bloober are not the biggest Silent Hill fans. They should I think it's in one of the joke endings. I'm not gonna say too much, but in one of them, like James appears shirtless and he has like a mom tattoo with like the heart. You know the classic mom tattoo?
Oh, yeah.
They should have that and the costume. And I'd be behind that.
And then the Maria costume as well. That she's like, I think she's wearing like a little a skimpy outfit. Anyway. Oh, bye, Winnie. Bye.
Bye.
One thing that you won't be able to turn off, I'm sure, enemy looting.
There's no way. No, I don't buy it.
I just wanted to remind you.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I'm sorry.
The looting might be the biggest red flag because, like, what if the weapons suck so bad that you have to constantly loot just to justify the mechanic?
Yeah.
Here's the okay.
That was Origins.
Ted, I don't know how much you can say, but I am completely not infatuated. I am completely absorbed in this one question. Will there be puzzle difficulties? Because we have seen nothing about that. And one of the things that you got to say about Silent Hill is that their puzzles are off. Silent Hill is half known for its amazing story, but also its incredibly difficult puzzles and how difficult they can get.
I don't actually know because anything that so there anything that isn't like absolutely like because every source that I get is from the people that I know that work there are really, really, really good about keeping their NDAs and stuff. And and as a person that works in the industry, like I don't push it, right? Like that's a big thing to note is that like I don't push when people aren't gonna like tell me something. But I would say that I'd be extremely surprised if they didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would say. It just seems like such an obvious like thing that's. and they've taken a lot of care into doing like a ton of like even just from like what we see here, like research into trying to like maintain the feel of the original in like this like environment here. Like the hospital environment, I think is actually like I mean, and I know that like everyone here is a lot more critical than me on this one, but I actually really liked this environment.
Yeah, I have no issues with it.
My main issue is just with Maria's character here. Everything else is like, I don't know. It's
I don't like her redesign.
I don't like her. I don't like how she's acting. I don't like how like she again. She is a bad bitch who shits. She does not go to the bathroom.
We
Like
talked about this on my stream. My chat was like, Maria should smell like cigarettes.
yes.
Like she should be grunged up.
Yeah.
And she looks too mousy.
Yeah, and she's really, really like I get it. It might be that they're doing it for story reasons because when Maria interacts with Laura, she gets really like protective. And this is the main part where we see like, oh, you know, Maria's interacting with Laura, but this entire time she's just like look at her here. She's just like, we got to find her. And it's just like, what are we doing? And it's like, dude, no. Like, this is the lady, when you turn around, she jump scares you because she's standing there with her back against the wall, stone-faced. You know? Like, she's...
I gotta say, I love her performance, though. Like, regardless... I know that, like, people are gonna disagree on this, but, like, her line read, like, the way her voice... I think that she's really, really good. Like, as an actor. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
that's my take.
And we said this on the stream. Like, we're not blaming the actors at all.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you can only do. You're given a job, and you're paid to do that job. So, what was that, Lucky?
The part of this whole thing when I screamed was there's part where they're talking about the movie.
Yes.
And they show the room with the pistons in the walls.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, oh
What?
my, yeah,
What?
yeah.
Where?
What?
Yeah, the idea of Christov, there is no political correctness in Silent Hill Gans taking on
Christov.
that scene of sexual abuse is my nightmare. It's my Silent Hill.
Christoph, Silent Hill 1. We need to make
There it is.
Harry into a.
Also,
no.
if you look closely, it's 3D projected onto the set.
They're doing the Disney thing.
Oh yeah,
they didn't actually build the pistons.
What do they call it? What do they call it? What is this
volume.
called?
It's called the
volume.
volume.
Right?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm not
And to
looking
bring
forward
back
to
the
this.
ash. You might have already you figured that out, but like, there's ash.
Oh yeah, it's all over the floor.
Oh yeah, it's gonna.
The floor.
At some point, they're gonna keep saying Centralia so much they're just gonna make it part of the game to cut out the middleman, and then we're all gonna die.
That's so funny.
Is that?
Yeah, I think.
Whoa! What?
Oh yeah.
Oh no! Is that a bed? Or is that like representational?
I think that's a table
Is
that
that
they have
a
for like
person
props.
on a fucking bed?
I think
looks
it's
like an
Abstract
actor.
Daddy. It's the mocap for Abstract Daddy.
Oh my god! All right.
Oh, maybe.
All right. If it's the mocap for Abstract Daddy, okay. But if it's just if they're, because that's a bed.
No.
And they're.
Yeah, I don't.
Whatever.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's decorated like a bed would be.
I don't think he would do that.
It might flesh mattress maybe? No.
Flesh
mattress.
Maybe it's like
Anyway,
someone
yeah,
coming out of the mattress, like the American Horror Monster.
Why?
American Horror Story.
That just
Why
upset me
the-
seeing that.
Yeah, I really hope it isn't a bed.
You're just doing the Silent Hill 1 bubblehead thing again. Why? We already did it in Silent Hill 1. Stop.
Looks like it looks like they're
the name
doing
of
the
the second
choreography.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what's the name of the second Silent Hill movie? I can't remember. Silent Hill
Silent
Revelation 3D.
Oh,
Revelation 3D.
us hardcore fans call it Shred, but you probably know it as Silent Hill Revelations 3D, and it's important to maintain the 3D on there.
Silent Hill Revelation 3D. That's Shred. That's so good. That's so good.
It's available
not
for
animated,
free
do it Silent
in
Hill.
multiple places on YouTube if you want to watch it from people who
I've
do
seen
not own it.
I've seen it so many times. I've probably seen that movie like 5 times. Just because I hate it. Like it's so. I really shouldn't say things like that. But
Nah, you work in video games. You don't work in movies.
You're safe to say that. Yeah.
You're
I
safe.
kinda do sometimes, but
You're in a safe space.
So, like,
It's
yeah, I thought Silent Hill Revelations 3D was This is so funny. Every time I do something like this where I say I don't like something, I end up working with someone that was like, I was the cinematographer like 10 years later, and I get in so much trouble. That happened to me when I worked with a guy, and I won't name names, but I worked on some games with him, and I had reviewed one of his games in the past and called it shit. And back when I was a journalist, and my business partner Abby, this is so funny. Our marketing guy, back when I was at a different company, he was a journalist before, and the first game she ever released, like one of the first reviews that she ever got, because she was like a little indie creator, he was like, this game is fucking trash. And she was like, and then she ended up being his boss like 4 years later.
Oh my god.
And we didn't know it was the same person at first, and then when they realized it, like we realized it in the middle of like a company party once. It was the funniest fucking shit.
Oh no, that's awkward.
But yeah, that's why
no.
I'm always a little bit cautious to like. But yeah, we were talking about Silent Hill Revelations 3D. That's
How can you
really
not?
The topic. We need to talk about Silent Hill Revelations 3D, or none of us can sleep tonight.
Look. I will.
It's
the heartwarming story of. Look, I will. Bloober, if you are watching this, I will unironically, like, I will give you props if you put a Pop-Tart somewhere in the game.
Oh, please, yes.
just sneak a little Pop-Tart in there. Just put a little Pop-Tart in the side in the corner. No one will notice.
Just pop it in there.
And if you inspect it like 99 times, it'll jump scare you on the 100th.
With your face.
It'll just, that's
like
another thing. Yeah, perfect. That's another thing. Let's please put the Vine Boom all over Silent Hill 2 Remake. But that's another thing I'm really interested in, because Silent Hill 2 actually made a lot of effective use of random events. There are a lot of things that don't happen like consistently. There's some like I believe I was with Whitney. We were playing Silent Hill 2, and she was playing it for charity. And like she walked at the very end in the the hotel. Why am I blanking on the name of it? Anyway, you walk down one of the hallways, and at one point, like, it's a completely random thing. It doesn't happen consistently at all, but there is just like a scream that happens, and she had never heard it. This is a person who has played this game many, 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 many times. And she was like, what was that? And I'm like, yeah, that's the random scream that happens there sometimes. And she was like, what the fuck? Yeah. No.
I replayed the original game like last month, like from start to finish. And I remember the last time I played the game, there's a particular scare in the bathrooms of the prison, I think, where if you knock at the door and you try to go back out of the room, you can hear a scream and something like fall.
That's the women's bathroom, right?
And yeah, and I replayed the game literally last month. I was expecting that to happen. It did not.
Yep.
Nothing happened.
I was showing, I videotaped the game to show my friends, and but we were playing it at first to like mess around, to like, just see it. And I was like, hey, go over to that bathroom, because I had gotten it. And I was like, go over to that bathroom, open that door, try and open that. And they were like, yeah, no, it's nothing. And then he walks out, and I'm like, ooh, it's going to happen. I brace myself, nothing. And then he just walks out, and he was like, what are you fucking, what? Like, why are you getting all like tense and stuff? And I was like, and so I showed him the videotape that I made of it, and it's like, oh, fuck, okay, that was supposed to happen there. Anyway, I am rambling, but yeah, anyway, game looks bad, movie looks bad, everything's bad.
I think, I'm gonna say this right now, I think I'm the only person genuinely excited and looking forward to the movie. I'll say this right now.
Silent Hill,
I'm
looking forward to it for bad reasons. Movies, right?
Clown makeup to my face as I'm saying this, but I think the movie's gonna actually be good.
I'm looking forward to seeing
it.
Honestly, I think
I need a new Schadenfreude to watch.
Yeah. I'll say that, like, I think
I'm willing to wager my reputation.
I think that's important.
I don't give a shit about my reputation. I'll just say everything about the movie looks so much 10 times more fascinating and exciting than the game. I'm saying it. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
I get you.
Yeah,
Ted, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, I have to go to bed here pretty soon.
Yeah, I just looked at the clock. Oh no.
Yeah, and I want to say that I think it's really interesting, because I know that there's a certain amount of hyperbole that goes along when you're making broad statements, but like I think I'm probably the one in this room, obviously, that's the most excited for the game, and I don't share a lot of the same issues with it. But that being said, I think it's really fun for whoever's fucking recording this to put on the Silent Hill fucking subreddit or whatever to say that I think it's really like, you know, outside of like the hyperbolic conversation that often happens on the wiki and stuff like that. I think that one of the things that's really wonderful about games like this is that it does allow you to like inspire conversations like this. And I think that one of the reasons that the community in general has become disheartened as a whole is because like for so long the product of Silent Hill has been like largely created in the hearts and the minds of the people that are the community members like yourselves, that talk about it amongst yourselves, that create this kind of like pastiche of individuals that's, you know, just right now, like, you know, Lucky over here talking about their opinions on you know, like all these metaphors and stuff like that. This is the heart of like kind of what makes all of this like fun and interesting and stuff. And I think that the more corporatized it becomes and the less that it feels like it's that community drive. Anyways, I just wanted to say that I think that for a lot of people out there that, you know, as Bob, you always say in all of your videos and everything you do, like, don't go harass employees and things like that. And I think people wouldn't do that if they, like, you know, engaged with each other more in this kind of like positive way. And I think that this is probably the most fun I've had talking about Silent Hill in quite some time, just because of like new and interesting viewpoints. And I think that we should all just kind of like try to strive for that, because I think that's what makes this kind of like fun and beautiful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like, and this is actually what you just hit on the note that I am actually going to be talking about in my Medium video, is that art doesn't end with the art. Art continues. Art is like, especially a game like Silent Hill 2, which is, I'm confident, has affected everybody here.
Yeah.
And to like, but part of letting art like be, it's true, art is engaging with it as such, engaging with it as like someone trying to communicate with you and reacting to that. And I feel like, especially in video games right now, and I blame capitalism, which is like basically trying to paint criticism. That criticism is bad when criticism is healthy. Criticism is totally like, I've criticized Bloober so many fucking times, and I'll tell you what, you know, seeing that content warning on their video and getting an email from them saying we did this and we did this because you were so vocal about that stuff. It is so gratifying. It is so nice to be able to like actually change someone's mind on something. And one of the things that I want to stress to Bloober Team and to everybody making games, we wouldn't be this passionate if we didn't give a shit. We care. There is a reason why I'm so like focused on this stuff. There's a reason I do all these streams. There's a reason why Silent Hill has taken such a weird part of my life. It's because it means something to me, and I think it's important, and that is all I have to say on that. Anyway, it is important.
I think
so anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's why Silent Hill 2 is the reason that I got into the game.
Silent Hill 2 is the reason why, like, yes.
One thing I do have to say for me personally, and I can't speak for anybody else here, but like for me, Konami should never ever listen to me. They should not care about my opinion, because I am unreachable, and I think that Silent Hill is over, and they should stop. That's where I am. Like, I'm not a marketable demographic for this, unfortunately.
I totally get that.
I think that's part of this, though. Like, that's part of the whole opinions. I don't think anyone should be discounted just because their opinion might be that this should be over. Like, that should be part of the room. And I firmly believe that, like, I don't, like, dude, I'm just some fucking guy. I got into games, like, because I got lucky, and it's taking me to places I never thought I'd be in my life, but I only had ever dreamed of. And I'm fucking blessed every single day that I get to have the job that I do, that I'm able to work in horror and like all that shit. And I fucking love it. But I'm just a nerd who fucking used to write articles about Silent Hill and shit, and like just like the rest of everyone fucking else. And like, but that's the thing. It's like the people that created this originally, they were once those nerds, and like it's all part like of that ecosystem. And I don't think that even if the overall majority of voices end up pushing things in a direction that not all of us agree with, it's still important to have those voices in the room and to be able to engage, because otherwise it all just becomes team sports like everything else. And when things become team sports, it becomes alienating, and that's the point.
Yeah.
Good point.
That brings up a very small pet peeve for me, though. Is that I feel that part of what's stymieing the creativity in stuff like Silent Hill, and not just Silent Hill, is that these games are being made by fans of this series who are trying to make games in this series. They're not being inspired by Dean Koontz's Phantoms. They're not being inspired by Rosemary's Baby. They're not being inspired by the stuff that inspired Silent Hill. They're not taking from other art. They're just trying to make more Silent Hill. And it is anathema to art.
It is. It truly is.
Because it's just stagnation.
Like my favorite horror game ever made is Devotion, and that is like there is a reason. Like they called out being heavily inspired by Silent Hill 2, and like if you experience art and you realize its true power, which is being able to express yourself and say something through a visual and without just using text. To be able to use a audio visual like medium to make someone feel something, because there's saying something to someone and there's making them fucking feel it. And I feel like with Silent Hill 2, you're just getting like it's Konami, I believe, kind of ruining this entire thing, because it's basically just let's have a bunch of people trying to do Silent Hill 2 again, and that is a rut that Silent Hill has been in since after Silent Hill 4, and it's a real fucking problem, because you're not letting artists be artists. You're not letting them say things that are unique to them, and I that's why I don't think that the next Silent Hill 2 is going to come from the Silent Hill franchise. That's why I think that Devotion is the next Silent Hill 2, or like the progression of the natural continuation of this sort of psychological horror legacy, and doing something unique and with it, and saying something so fucking powerful and meaningful and honestly useful for everyday life. I am so sorry, Lucky Bun, go ahead.
I think it's one of the things that made PT so well received is that it didn't care about being Silent Hill.
Right. Yes.
Like it was clearly inspired by other things and doing something unique.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's a really good point.
That's sort of why I'm excited to see what Ryukishi's doing.
Yes. That's why
because that did not look like Silent Hill. It's set in Japan. It has the sakura blossoms everywhere. Like the lotus seeds and stuff, like that's not Silent Hill imagery. That's completely new, and I'm really excited to see how that.
And that's why I'm totally down with Ted's idea of like making this more of a conversation and being okay with talking to people you don't necessarily agree with, because it is so fucking frustrating to have something as interesting as Silent Hill F being undercut by people being like, yeah, but it doesn't take place in Silent Hill America, so why the fuck should I care? Way to miss the fucking point, man.
Like,
Silent Hill 4.
Exactly.
Silent Hill 3.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah. In the second half.
Half of 3 and all of 4 don't take place in Silent Hill.
God damn it. It's so frustrating. And that's the other thing about this is like, I hope that we're all just like kind of open to being wrong. Like I was totally open to being wrong about the Angela knife thing. I'm glad I went and looked that up. I don't look like a fucking idiot, but no, like I could be wrong. Like I could totally be wrong on some of the stuff. Like I kind of stopped being so annoyed by, I don't know what the word is, but like the short message did something interesting, but it was also trying to be something that trying to couch what it was trying to say in like a Silent Hill like frame.
Yeah.
And I feel like that it was less for it. But also I feel like it really kind of misstepped. There were some writing decisions, but at the same time, like I'm glad I had a debate with Voidburger about that, because like I appreciate it for what it is now. I appreciate it for what it was trying to do and how it was trying to help people, legitimately just like help people. And that's like, if it doesn't click with me, that's okay. It's fine. Maybe it clicks with someone else. So yeah, anyway.
No, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
I think that Oh, sorry.
Go on. No, I'll let you finish up.
I think that anybody who enjoyed what Short Message was trying to do should play the missing J.J. Macfield in the Island of Memories.
There you go. Yeah. That was who was that? That was
that was Swery.
Swery. Okay. Yeah, I kept thinking Suda, but I was like, that's wrong.
Yeah,
that really swears a lot.
So much of that stuff with like the social media and school bullying and like all of those aspects, and just does them in a way that is both in terms of quality, like visual fidelity, way worse, but in terms of emotional impact, so much better.
And come on, if you're playing video games and you're not there for, at least in part, for that emotional like connection, like come on, get on the bus.
People are allowed to experience things purely for the mechanical joy of them.
Yeah,
but
and I'm not trying to say that
I'm concerned. I do think that there's something more to be gained by also engaging with them on the emotional.
Yes, I didn't mean to say that as like there is a correct way to engage with video games, but I totally understand that some video games are toys, and that's totally fine. Video games are allowed to be toys, but like if you're one of those people who's coming into like the Silent Hill franchise and being like, why isn't this more of a toy? Come on, come on, kind of man. You're so missing so much. Anyway.
Every time they talk about tactical combat or refining the action.
I have a thought. What? Yeah, I know. Once in a blue moon. So why don't we? I'm interested with like the idea of looking ahead to the future and like what.
Konami's not, but okay.
Clearly. But, once the Silent Hill 2 remake comes out and the repercussions of whatever they may be, what do we think is going to be the future for the franchise, for Konami, for gaming?
I talk way too much. Someone else take this.
Okay, so first of all, after remake comes out, Silent Hill F comes out, and it sells a $1 billion worth of products. And it wins all of the awards and revolutionizes the industry and changes my life.
Here's a problem. The last 3 Silent Hill games we've gotten were Ascension, which sold a $5 battle pass, and they have never released numbers on what those were, but I can't imagine they recouped the development cost.
Especially evident by their
with Wales, maybe.
But I feel like I'm with Lucky, because I feel like there was a hiatus in the middle of that wasn't originally planned. I feel like there is a significant quality dip, even though the quality wasn't that great to begin with. There is a marked drop in the quality of the cutscenes. There are bugs in that fucking TV show.
There's an upper limit on how much you can spend too. So even if you wanted to spend $1 bajillion on it, like there's a $5 battle pass and then the interaction. So they had that, and then they had Short Message, which was released for free, and then before that it was PT, which was released for free. I don't think the Silent Hill franchise has made money in the last 7 years.
Maybe 10.
Maybe not a profit. No.
10 years? Was that 2014?
I think it might have been 2014
I think it's been
when
a
PT
decade.
released.
I think it's been a decade since Silent Hill has made $1.
You don't know how, wait, when did Shred come out?
That's 2013.
Because I bought 2 tickets for that movie. I watched that movie twice in the theaters.
What's the metrics for? What are the metrics for a profit? Isn't it something like you've got to make something like twice as much? You've got to make twice as much gross.
Oh,
isn't it?
do you wanna know?
movies?
I actually have insight into this for movies or games.
Either or both.
So generally, marketing budget, depending on how big your budget is, it can be about twice. Marketing, localization, QA, all the kind of publisher services. If you're going into the AAA space, like the marketing campaign for Call of Duty is somewhere between 250 and 500 million. It depends on if you're in mobile or premium games, like mobile game. Sorry, side tangent, but one of the interesting things is one of the reasons mobile games are so expensive is because marketing is insanely expensive. Because it's
they
not
gotta
really marketing. It's go ahead.
They gotta do a lot of. They have to make a completely new game to show footage of that on Twitter, and then make the other actual game.
It's not even that. It's that you have to do ads inside of other games, but they sell those ad spots, and they're insanely expensive because it's user acquisition. Because you're going after people that would pay to be in a mobile game, and you go to the source, which is the mobile games. It's on Steam. The best way to market a game is on Steam. That's why wish lists are the numbers that people follow for is this game going to be successful? It's because that's the market. That's the marketplace. And so with mobile games, you do it through other mobile apps. But sorry, you're asking if Silent Hill has made money in the last 10 years. I mean, the IP itself, this actually kind of goes back to what I was saying at the very beginning. You can only make pachinko machines for so long before you have to make something.
Then you got to give Dead by Daylight a piece.
Yeah, exactly.
It's doing Fortnite.
Yeah,
don't say that.
Eventually, these brands fade, and so if you don't keep making product, then
it's true.
How do you make anything?
Nothing lasts forever.
Mm-hmm.
Not even Silent Hill.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
So,
bit of a dour note, I'm afraid. Sorry.
See, now I'm trying to figure out how much money. Well, not money. How many copies do you think the Silent Hill 2 remake needs to sell in order to break even?
Actually, let me do some quick math.
Do we have even the slightest estimation of the budget for this game?
That's a good question.
I would say somewhere between 10 to 30, just judging by the visuals and judging by the scope of the game and judging by the country that it's coming from. So somewhere, I mean, I think it's over 15 for sure. A lot of the pitches that I get for games that look this good but are much shorter are in the 5 range. And 20 is basically where you would start if you wanted a game that was pushing the AAA line, and that's about what it would cost to do that. I don't know specifically, of course. Like I said, I don't have any of that specific insider knowledge, but that's what I would assume.
So
and in terms of marketing, they're probably going to spend somewhere in the neighborhood of, if I were to napkin math it, somewhere between 5 to 10 million, because they're probably not going to do a Call of Duty level marketing. The campaign. The more expensive a game gets, the more expensive the marketing is as percentage of the budget.
Yeah.
Okay, so
not trying to interrupt anyone.
For sake of argument, you could probably say 28 million total, maybe something around there, and then divided by what are they selling the base version for? 70.
I would say do 30 just to be safe, because you always want to be safe with these things, right? You never want to underestimate. Overestimation is always better. And let's assume $60 price tag, yeah, and then I mean that was 500,000 copies. So do I think it'll sell that? Yeah,
there is, but we're going. On the
you want to do
generous. Underestimate.
And then I forgot. You have to do platform holder fees, and then you have to do discount. So 30 million divided by 0.7 for the platform holder fees divided by $60. So 700,000 copies if everyone buys one at full retail price. And I think that's pretty doable with this game.
How many? I'm sorry.
Probably 714,000, assuming that they're buying them at $60, which is not reasonable. You usually want to do 30 to 40% of. So the way you calculate it, by the way, is you take the budget of the game, and then you have to take Steam Cut into account, which is 30%. So platform fees, Steam Cut, things like that's usually going to be around 30%. So you do divided by 0.7 to kind of get the inverse of that. And then you divide by the number of copies, but then you also have to weight it based on what you're going to expect the average player is going to buy it at in terms of buying it on sale. So it really depends on, but some people use the metric of 50%, some people use the metric of 30%, some taken off of that. And so this is me because I don't know what metric they're going to use for sales, because I don't know what their sale policy is. I know what mine would be, but I don't know what theirs is. So 714,000, I would say, is the amount of copies they need to sell at like full retail price.
So just for edification, Alan Wake 2 sold 1 million units by the end of December 2023. So that was a full-priced, full-featured, big video game. That was like an event. So, are we?
I mean, like Buckshot Roulette sold like over 1 million, and I know that we've announced that already, so I know I can talk about that.
Cool.
But like, it's super, super rare.
One of them
for
was
indie
me.
games to sell over 1 million. I'm glad.
It's a good game. I was actually thinking about streaming it, and so many people are streaming it too. It's a really good, like, I just want to throw it on for a little bit, play a couple rounds. You know, it's one of those games where it's like, oh, this would be like, I would play this a lot more if it was like mobile. But yeah, I love the aesthetic. It's so cool. Yeah, Buckshot Roulette. Y'all should check it out if you haven't.
Well, thank you. No, it's already out. It's only $3. You should go get it.
Yeah, it's the easiest sell. It's like $3. Yeah.
I get paid tomorrow, so I'll pick that up.
But yeah, I would say that like cracking 1 million copies. Oh, sorry, I know you're raising your hand. I just looked over the screen, but I would say just real quick, selling 1 million copies is pretty rare outside of AA, AAA, but at AA, AAA, it's pretty common. So, anyways, continue.
Who was raising their hand?
Numbers.
Okay, so listen. I'm talking directly to Mr. Konami here, okay?
Oh, Konami, you're in for it.
Lucky Buns had that whole chat about how, like, they're not a representative demographic and shit, and they should be targeted at them and whatever. I am a representative demographic. I am the most average person. My experiences are universal. Now listen here, Konami. I will buy Silent Hill 2 Remake on one very easy to fill condition. It's very simple. If you unban Kit Kalos in Yu-Gi-Oh! Now listen. Silent Hill 2.
The real one gets
my god. You know, it's
This is really doing everything.
You know, it's getting late when Numbers whips out the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Listen.
We're all going to be playing a fucking Blazing 8s here in like a couple minutes. I know.
Oh yeah, man. We can keep Guido and Kelbeck at 0. Just give me back Kit Kalos. We're all good. We can do it. And I'll buy a remake.
Right. Can we go over there and break some kneecaps?
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Josh, did you want to say something? Dan Freeman was like, let him cook.
Kind of related, but different. I think what everybody should be braced for is I think the Silent Hill remake, despite all the criticisms, is going to sell very, very well. And I can give an anecdotal example. Yeah. Like literally a thing that got me super into Silent Hill, because I didn't have means to access it when I was young because my family had no money. And I didn't have, and then by the time I had money, it was like past it and it was hard to get a hold of. So I pretty much watched everything Let's Play because I had no money and my family had no money. But I watched the Silent Hill film and I really, really got into it. It really made an impression on me. Now, what I know now as an adult is because they got to cheese stuff from the game, from the real creators. But there's still stuff I think was good. And that got me into it enough to go all the way to the point that me and Vivian made an edit that's pretty popular, re-edit of the movie. And now I'm kind of like in here talking with all y'all because of that. It will probably work because the core thing is good. They're going to probably not completely fuck up the gameplay. I could be wrong on that part. They're probably going to fuck up the story side, but that's with people coming in. There's going to be way more people than us that don't know what that should have been, so it won't seem like a detriment. Yeah. Just like when I watched Silent Hill the movie, if you look at it and it didn't have the word Silent Hill in it, it's a really good movie with interesting practical effects and just that one problem with Sean Bean. Like the thing's interesting and more interesting than most movies at the time. This is going to be more interesting than most games coming out right now because they're taking from the original and they're going to look nice and they're going to have some mechanical approach that's different than everybody else. So I think this thing's going to sell like hotcakes. And then later everybody's going to complain about it, but it'll be after it makes money. So I think that's my most for sure expectation. Now I could be completely wrong, but that's what happened to me because I didn't have the means to access it, which a lot of people have. You want to play Silent Hill? You have to watch somebody do it and kind of regurgitate their opinions, or it's really hard to go get the thing, even if it's not like the hardest nowadays. But that seems like a big ask for an average person, much less a kid or something like that, like a young adult that's going to be playing this game. So I think that's what's going to happen. That's my most for sure projection.
Also,
really
what
funny.
you said about the movie is that they announced that they want to create like a brand synergy between the new movie and this game. So they're probably gonna have like this marketing strategy where they're gonna be like, oh, this game is probably gonna come out at the same or closer to the same time as the movie.
Zazo, do you remember the marketing that Konami did previously?
I know, yeah.
AKA nothing. They didn't do jack shit. They had that month of madness, whatever.
I thought you were talking month of madness thing.
All right, Ted, what were you saying?
No, it's Josh. What you're saying is really it's really salient. Because when I like I said, my friends are really good at keeping their NDAs. I didn't know what they were working on. Until it was announced, and it was really funny because I had tried to guess, and they were like, "No," and I should have been able to say it. But anyways, the point is that when I heard about it, I was like, "That game is going to make a lot of money, and I do not envy you." Because there's a whole new market that will buy it. Again, people sitting in this call, we are the minority of the people that played the original and stuff. Most kids nowadays that know about Silent Hill, they know it because of Let's Players and YouTubers and shit like that, and they are going to go and play this game because it has more modern mechanics. And I said, that game is going to make a lot of money, and I don't know if anyone could pay me enough to work on it because how the fuck do you remake Silent Hill 2?
And honestly, we need to remember the previous company that Konami worked for on a Silent Hill game, the company that did Downpour, they went under. They worked with Konami, and they spread themselves so thin that their studio went, they're no longer with us. Can companies die? Anyway, their soul has passed on. But all right, we got to
pray every day that they can.
I think both Double Helix and Watcher, literally both of them got shut down after Homecoming and Downpour, respectively, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Double Helix got absorbed by Amazon Games.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
So, with regards to there being a new audience and people who don't have the same love for the original, I apologize for the psychic damage here, but I think it's been long enough now that there are people who are born after Silent Hill 2 came out who can probably legally drink in the United States.
Shut up. Yeah. Shut your fucking mouth.
Correct.
Shut your
sorry.
Get out of here. Mods ban this man.
Mods? We are the olds.
We are the olds. We are the olds.
Yeah, let's drag him outside.
And I get it. But I think another aspect of this is that we don't really appreciate the fact that Silent Hill 2 came out so long ago, and it's remembered because it did such innovative things for the time. I think we're all just assuming that the cachet of Silent Hill 2 will carry it to success, but realistically, I have a new favorite horror game. Silent Hill 2 isn't the peak anymore, and honestly, it's a little antiquated in how it tells its story, and definitely the way that this is being presented here. It's people have seen this stuff before. People have seen indie games have eaten Silent Hill 2's lunch for years at this point. And so they really have to do something in order to set themselves apart. And I think that one of those ways is presenting it with AA or AAA graphics. And those trailers really, I don't know, maybe they'll sell, maybe they'll sell copies. I don't know. Maybe the brand synergy of the movie will sell it as well. But I don't know. I don't know. I'll leave it at that. All right, we got Beaver has been waiting to say something. Yes. Beaver, go ahead. Beaver. Konami got Beaver. Beaver, you have to take the pyramid head off of your head so we can hear you. Beaver. All right. Sorry, Beaver. Beaver said, I don't even have my mic. Oh, you posted a little hands up emoji. I thought you were asking to. Okay. Never mind. All right. So
outside.
We have been talking for. I started streaming at I think it was 5:30 or something. It is now almost 11. So I'm very hungry. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. But I am not counting out potentially revisiting this topic. Also, Synthetic Pacifist, I saw you just joined. Did you want to say anything?
Silent Hill 2 is only like just under 8 months younger than me. Sorry.
When did it come out?
I regret calling.
2001.
Can the world stop reminding me how fucking old I am? I'm turning 40 this year. Can we not?
I was gonna say I was literally born on 2000 November 10, and I think Silent Hill 2 came out like a year later. Yeah, I'm
September 24th, 2001.
I'm literally 23.
I'm actively turning to dust as you say this, but we all know I've already died because the thing that I predicted happened, which was the pre-order DLC with the Pyramid Head helmet. Granted, it is a pizza box, so there is that. So mitigating
At least
factors.
it's a little funny.
It is a little funny. It is a little funny. All right, last comments. Let's go ahead and go through them. Red, did you want to say anything?
Yeah, when you're talking about your age, you reminded me of this video Soulja Boy recorded. No. It's not about you. You just remind me of it. It's,
sorry.
Rude.
Because you're old. No, I'm sorry.
I was written by M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh my god, it's the transmission that makes you old.
Remind me of like this video like Soulja Boy. Are you familiar with the rapper Soulja Boy? He's a rap artist. He records some like video.
Wow.
I don't know. He's white. Like,
weirdly mean.
Hey, old man.
This is baby.
Have you heard the rap music these kids are listening to these days?
He recorded some video at Just Ice-T. You're familiar with him, right?
Iced tea is a sweet and refreshing beverage.
Yeah, exactly. He said something to him like, Mr. Ice-T, you gotta understand, shit is different. I mean, back then, in your age, people were driving wood cars.
Yeah, I remember that.
That just reminds me.
I remember that. People were, like thinking Flintstones was a documentary. Yeah. All right, y'all. If anyone else had anything else to say, just go ahead and say it. Otherwise, we are going to call it. And okay, numbers
I need...
and Vorzak. Vorzak, you need to go to bed and take your meds.
Yep. Those I was going to say, it is 4:45 in the morning here. So.
Vorzak, god damn it, go to bed.
No, it isn't.
Okay.
Don't say things like that.
Time is irrelevant. Lunchtime doubly so.
Okay. So
all right, you get some sleep. Thank you very much for joining. Numbers, what were you going to say?
What was I about to say? I'm sorry. I was like being mean to Vorzak and forgot what the fuck my train of thought was.
That's my everyday. That's my everyday.
It
I'm just
happens.
being rude.
Shit, I totally forgot. Hey, can someone in chat say something like really smart and clever that I can pretend is my own idea?
Never.
Time is a flat circle.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
what if there was a
I do have
that
stuff to
made
say
you
about
old?
Silent Hill that like related to a topic that was discussed way earlier, but it was discussed way earlier, so I'm done.
About it.
Okay.
Silent Hill is a land of conjuring.
Oh.
The real monsters in Silent Hill? It's actually the people.
foreskins we cut off along the
We're
way.
the monsters.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Last of Us. Anyway, Zazo, were you? What were you? You're raising your hand.
Silent
Hill. I was gonna add to the to what Warzak was saying. It's like 5 a.m. At my place.
Zazo and Vorzak. Your name. I'm going to change your name to Go to Bed Zazo.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? My overall opinion on the transmission and just everything that was shown off today. Do not give a shit about the remake. I don't care about the remake at all. It inspires quite literally just zero emotion in me.
Yeah, and
I just look at the trailer and I just go, well, that's a thing. I don't really care about it.
Yeah.
Which is really fascinating because that's the opposite of what I'm getting from the footage of the movie that they're showing off. I'm really excited for the film. I'm
actually excited for it.
Zazo and Josh.
I'm fascinated in it.
You two have
We're gonna be
brain.
You're gonna have to rue the day.
It's so funny.
We're gonna be so right. We're gonna be the most.
I just wanted to say before we call it that as the resident Bloober Team defender in the room and odd man out, this was very lovely. I think like I said, I enjoyed the debate and the conversation, and I think that this is how conversations about this kind of stuff should be, and more people should do shit like this.
Exactly. I am totally willing and ready to even talk to Bloober Team themselves. Peter Bobbiano, get your butt in here. Let's have a conversation. But until then,
I was gonna add to this as well. What Ted is saying. That's your name, right, Ted?
Yes.
I'm really happy with how this turned out overall because one of the biggest reason why I kind of never really interacted with the Silent Hill fandom or just about anyone who was a fan of those games or the movies or just about anything is because Twin Perfect used to have such a big fucking hold on the community. It was practically fucking impossible to say
they still do
anything
to an
without
extent.
some those types still exist, but it used to be fucking just impossible to say anything without being claimed as a fake fan, as being someone gatekeeping the shit out of just about everything.
People said that to Whitney.
It was incredibly just discouraging to talk about anything that has to do with Silent Hill, and I am the big I'm the black sheep, I guess, because I got into the film, I got into the franchise because of the film.
Yeah.
I saw the film when I was 8 years old, and it was basically my gateway horror movie at the time. And the Silent Hill movie, it's incredibly important to me for a lot of reasons, and I still hold it really deeply and closely to my heart because not only it helped me develop my passion for horror, for filmmaking, for storytelling, it also really helped me. It helped strengthen my relationship with my mom because we are both basically became really those fans of similar media and films.
That's cute.
That's sweet.
You bonding over the barbed wire scene.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
It's the most fucked up shit. But I'm glad that you are here. I'm glad that you have that relationship with your mother, and that is fantastic. Yeah, no, yeah. So we'll leave it at that. And to add on to it.
Thing.
Oh, go ahead, Synthetic.
Okay. What the main thing that I realized watching today's transmission.
If you say that Bob is old, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna end the stream and I'm just gonna leave.
That was what I was gonna say.
Fuck you, numbers.
I was going to say that by watching this transmission, it just further cemented that Silent Hill is not my forte.
And with that horrible joke. No, it was good. Let's give you some applause. There you go. All right. So thank you everybody for joining. That was I like that little alien icon. Oh yeah. And Reduxus is totally right. We can end this on Trump's fucking guilty. I totally forgot.
Oh fuck yeah, baby.
Oh my
He
god.
always has been. They just found him guilty this time.
We need to be careful because we're making Silent Hill political. So let's.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. You're right. Oh my gosh.
I didn't realize everyone else on this call was woke.
Yeah, I'm woke garbage. It turns out. Sorry.
Didn't know I was talking to a bunch of liberals.
Well, you take that back.
Liberals in the
okay, I'm sorry.
What?
I'm a leftist. I'll have you know.
I apologize to the socialists. You're not liberals.
I'm not left. I'm just sinister.
You're just awake and you need to go to sleep. All right,
yes.
So we're going to call it now. We're going to call it now because Vorzak and Zazo need to go to bed. So thank you everybody for joining. If you want to, you can join the Discord, which is where we had this lovely call. Hit !Discord in the chat. You'll get a link. You can come over. Let's talk. Let's commiserate. Let's talk about the transmission. And I am not ruling out doing this again. Much like with the short message, it was probably the most fun I've had streaming in years. Was just getting everybody on a call and just going through the game, talking about our feelings, how everything.
This is baby.
This is baby. So So thank you very much. Thank you to everybody in here. Thank you, Beaver. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Numbers. Thank you. Oh no, I can't see your name. Is it Purpley?
Purpley orange.
Purpley orange. Thank you, Synthetic Pacifist. Thank you, Vorzak. Thank you, Zazo, and thank you very much, Ted. Ted, you being here. I was shocked when I heard your voice Thank you immensely
Why?
for joining in. I just thought that, like, I saw some DMs and I was like, oh, we're going to talk about this after. But no, like, it's fantastic. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. You offered a very valuable
I'm like the worst business person ever. Like, I'm never gonna say anything in public that I wouldn't also like say in private. Like, this is like, I believe that if you're gonna be good at your job and really like be someone that's gonna make cool content in this horror community in general, you should be as genuine and seemingly fucking possible.
Yeah.
And I try to bring that to business in my personal life. So
yeah, and we can tell it's super cool to get this kind of insight. And so thank you everybody for joining. Thank you everybody who left earlier, and thank you to everybody in the chat for joining. We have been talking for so long. I saw so many first-time chatters. Hi everybody. I hope you stick around. We're going to do something like this again, definitely when the games come out, and when the movie comes out, we're just gonna have a big old conversation, and it's gonna be fun. So stick around. Thank you everybody for joining, and have a great night. And I'll go ahead and end on the famous words of Fred Durst.
It's just one of those days.
Thank you, everybody.
You see, I wanted to be like, thanks to everyone in the chat for playing and reading and whatever, and do that thing at the end of the credits roll. But then Bob got to it first and just made me feel useless, terrible even.
It made you feel like it's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everything's fucked and everybody sucks. You don't know why, but you really want to justify ripping someone's head off.
Yeah, actually,
Ted was joining me. You
know, with human contact, and if you interact, and your life is on. That is just to stay away from it.
That's the first time it was a call and response. Someone did it. It's fantastic. Thank you, Ted.
All right, I gotta go to bed though, guys. This was fun. I'll talk to y'all later.
Catch y'all later. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye.